that building is no longer in use. We're very sure that in government we may not demolish any building until we get permission. So why can't you take such a building like CTF and share it and say this is Kyambogo? Are we hearing? Why would we only share the bad road, yet we have that good road that we also have? And we have, even in our homes, you can't have everything, isn't it? So the same applies to the university. We can't have everything, but we try to make the services better. And it is only us, the students, us, the staff, that will make the image better. There is no outsider that is going to come and take that picture. It is going to be from us. And be alerted that that is the way you can protect the image. Do not share information that you're not sure of. Offices are always open to get the clear information. Do not speculate. Make sure that you get to know the right information and then you share it. Then also, you don't, image begins with you. In our cleanliness, the US has talked about how you use the toilet, how you use the lecture rooms. It will all bring out this better image. If you have gone to the lecture room, why would you drop a paper down and you don't pick it up and yet there is a dustbin out? Why would you take a soda and you leave it in the compound, the bottle? Please ensure the image is protected, and that's how we shall be better. Office of Public Relations is under the Office of the Vice Chancellor, and the Office of the Vice Chancellor is in Senate Building, the same where the University Secretary sits. Have we all visited the Senate Building? Always come for good. Don't come when you're joining way. We hope that way will be silent in you and you'll not hear it. Dean's office.
hours of the bank, they also take this small commission. That's how they survive. So you should always consult very well when you are depending on the medium you are going to use to pay. Otherwise, the charges from the counter inside the bank and the agents, it cannot be the same, because the agent has to deduct a commission, and it is well within their contracts with the banks which they work for. Then finally, someone said they did not hear the phone contacts of the University Secretary's office. Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't read them because I thought people were looking for them. They were reading them on the projector, but for the people who were outside, let me read through very quickly. The phone number is 0414 28 6237. The other one is 0412 28 7348. Those are the phone numbers for the office of the University Secretary, which you can call and be helped. Thank you.
Thank you so much, University Secretary, for the good remarks. Thank you for guiding us in this session and showing us the mandate of the University Secretary. Thank you, freshmen and freshwomen, for listening to us. We urge you to be the best freshmen and freshwomen Kyambogo University has ever had. I will be there on your admission ceremony, and I will pray that you are going to have a successful academic year, and please know why you're here. That is much important. We sign out, and we are leaving in Academic Registrar's office. Have a nice day.
Thank you so much for staying with us. We are now going into the second part of the morning session, which is a presentation from the academic registrar. And we are privileged to have our academic registrar. Let us put our hands together for the team that is coming. Dr. and team, you're most welcome. And at this point of time, allow me to hand over the microphone to the chairperson of the session, who is our academic registrar.
Good morning. A small consultation. We are trying to be orderly, and I think I want to start off by identifying the tent on my left as tent A, and the tent on my right as tent B. Are we clear? Then you are here, so it's okay. So people in tent B, good morning. I don't hear anything. Good morning, the students in tent B. Now I need to be sure that they are listening before we start anything. Otherwise, this discussion will not be useful. So students in tent A, are we there? They are responding. Now, can you confirm for me that students in tent B are also listening? If we don't move together at the beginning, then we are going to reach at the end of our academic program, and we are lost. You get it? That's why I'm insisting that we are all together. So tent B, are we good to go? Very good. So my name is Anne Begumisa Akankwasa. I'm your academic registrar for some good time now. And how many of you have, Michael, what is not happening? So how many of you have heard of at least the person academic registrar? Can you, by show of hands? Are you sure? Do you have your admission letters with you? Can you, if you have it near, can you just pull it out? Can you check who signed that admission letter? Is there a signature on the admission letter? And who signed it? So the information you are giving me is half true. I'm here with a team from the Academic Registrar's Office, and I'll give them 1 minute each to introduce themselves.
Good morning, freshmen and ladies. Good morning, as AR says, good morning from A block and B block outside. I can't hear them, but I think they've answered. But my name is Ada Chimanzi, and I'm in Academic Registrar's Office, and I'm in charge of the Senate Division. Thank you very much.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm called Win Hope Tukamuhebwa, and I'm the Deputy Academic Registrar in charge of admissions. Thank you.
Good morning, students. My name is Ethel Luboa. I'm an administrative assistant in the admissions division. I welcome you all.
Good morning, first ladies and gentlemen. You're most welcome to Kyambogo University. My name is Charles Chanto, Administrative Assistant, Admissions Division.
Okay, thank you so much. I think now you know us, and as we go along, we shall also know you. So, because I want to make this as participatory as possible. We work as a team. We wouldn't really succeed to have you here if we were not working as a team. And I'm so proud to be the one leading this team. And I'm so happy to stand before you this morning. And I'm wondering, as you're seated there, you might be thinking, why am I here? Have you asked yourself that question? Why am I in Kyambogo University? You get it? So I want us to do a soul searching and make sure that you, right away from the beginning, ask yourself why you are here, why you came to Kyambogo, why did you choose Kyambogo? And I think it is because you saw something useful in Kyambogo University. I also want to assure each and every one of you that your presence here matters a lot for us. We cannot take you for granted. Each one of you, I have a job, we have jobs, because we know that you are here, and that is why we value your presence here. I also continue to wish that as you're sitting here in this room, your neighbor can be your friend, just in this room. And from this room, we are going outside to your faculties, to your departments. So we have to be partners in what we are doing, because we cannot move alone. Don't hesitate to seek advice from everybody. And here I'm cautioning you, please seek advice from the right people, because, you know, this world has become something different. So let's do things and do it in a normal way, and we make sure that we have what we call meaningful relationships. Let's not forget about that. We are going to have this presentation in the whole team here. There are two people at the end are going to be in charge of answering your questions. Yes. Ethel is going to be part of this greater presentation. And WinHope, we've prepared a document for registration. And I would wish that WinHope will take us through. And as the first session was saying, I was seated outside and I was listening. Most of the information, we post it on the website. So get familiar with the website and make sure that you are thirsty for information. And the best place to get this information is on the website. We are going to, Ethel is going to take you through the mission, vision of the university, which I know you've heard about, and I don't want you to get tired of listening to the mission, the vision, because that gives us strategic direction to where we are going, and it answers the questions as to why you are here. So don't get tired of that, and Ethel is going to take us through. And how do you be part of that mission and vision of this university? You are part of it by attending lectures. You are promoting the vision and mission of the university by attending lectures, by caring for Kyambogo University property. You contribute by timely doing your coursework in time, so that we don't have to start policing you. You know, you've been used to this business of being pushed around. You get it? You've been in boarding schools, but here you are here independent, and you have to demonstrate that independence by doing what we are supposed to do in time. You have to use your class representatives in order to get most of the information that you want, and in order to identify and report problems. You, as you are here, we want you to contribute to the mission by displaying mature behavior. I had the Public Relations Office emphasizing that in the morning, and I will not do that. We wish you to be disciplined. How I wish the way we are reporting today, and I'm so happy about the enthusiasm with which you are presenting here. I mean, with which you have reported. This shows that you are really, really serious students, and as I earlier said, I can't take you for granted, and we are so proud of you. And my wish is, as we've started today, as you started yesterday, all of us can appear in the graduation at the end of your period, at the end of your 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. I know some programs here as long as 5 years. So how I wish that we could all be disciplined, and at the end of it all, we are all graduating. I want you to, I know Kyambogo University students are known for decent dressing, because the way I sit here, you are all looking beautiful, you are so smart, and please maintain it. Let's not lose that dress code. Because wherever you pass, they will say, that must be a Kyambogo student. That must be a Kyambogo student. And that's what I wish all of you. I want you to be, as I have already said, be proactive in finding out about information. And the main, there are so many ways of getting information through WhatsApp, through websites. And I see somebody putting on a TikTok t-shirt. So that's the way to go. I want us to be aware of HIV/AIDS. How many of you have heard about HIV/AIDS? By show of hands. I think those who have not put up their hands are not being fair and are not being truthful, because HIV/AIDS is a lie, is a reality, and if we are not careful, we shall not complete our study programs if we do not adhere to that. And in addition to AIDS, there is another new problem which is coming up, which is mental health. I'm very sure each one of you has heard about that. So we have to guard against our mental health, such that we remain, let me use the word sober, we remain sober, we remain focused, so that we are able to study and complete our work, our studies. Still through the Kyambogo University website, we've posted rules, we've posted regulations, we've posted procedures for most of the things that we need to do. And I want you, as I earlier said, to have that thirst for information, and that is the only way we are able to survive in this university. With those very many words, I'm calling upon Ethel to take us through the rest of the presentation, the mission, and whatever as we earlier said, and then we shall later on have Winhope to take us through the registration process. I know you have pens, I can see you have paper. Please write down your questions so that at the appropriate time you'll ask those questions, and we are here and willing to answer your questions. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, Dr. Anne Begumisa, the Academic Registrar of Kyambogo University. Once again, I welcome you all students to this mighty university. I have a small task to do, just to continue with the role of the Academic Registrar, so you can be more acquainted with the people who are before you and the department itself. Before I go with the presentation, I just want to describe to you who the Academic Registrar is, so that you may know exactly who she is to you. The Academic Registrar is the chief coordinator of all matters pertaining to academic issues of the university, be it admissions, examinations, graduation, research, postgraduate studies, and your exit. And even after you have exited, she has a very important role to play. You may need jobs, and she has to verify if you are indeed a student of the university. So anything to do with academic issues. She's the person. I'll go ahead and introduce to you the vision, mission, and motto of the university. I'm very sure this you have known over and over since you came, or you've seen it on the website, but I'll still go through it with you. The vision of the university is to be a center of academic and professional excellence. That's what we are here for, and we shall execute that purpose, we and you. So try to adhere to that and see that this vision is accomplished when you're here, even when you're outside there. The university also has a mission, and our mission is to advance and promote knowledge and development of skills in science, technology, and education, in such other fields having regard for quality, equity, and progress and transformation of society. A little brief on that. You've all known that Kyambogo is known for science, technology, education, everywhere you go. What do you know about Kyambogo engineering? What do you know about Kyambogo science and education? Those are our areas of niche. We are a little bit unique from other universities, and also we factor in equity and equality. So if you know very well that Kyambogo has spearheaded bringing on board students with special needs, students who have learning disabilities, and for that I would want us to have a hand clap for us, because we have spearheaded this. We have a whole faculty that is called Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation, and that is our area. So part of our vision embraces that. We also have a motto, and our motto is knowledge and skills for service. I believe that most all of you have gone through schools and you all have your different mottos, and you know exactly what the motto is. We also have our own, and ours is knowledge and skills for service. So that's where we are with our mottos, and we encourage you students to please try to meet these three, the vision, mission, and motto of the university when you stay here. I'll go to the functions of the academic registrar. There are lots and lots of functions. Like we have said, chief coordinator of exams, of academic related issues. There is a lot of functions that are embedded in there. And there is a slide there. You can take notes. I'll just go through. I try to be as fast as possible. And we have, one of our functions is to plan and coordinate curriculum development for all programs and courses taught at the university. It's not easy to come up with a program, but we have to go through several processes of writing, doing research, and see that whatever program you pursue is of value to you, especially when you get out of the university. We have to direct the implementation of regulations governing students. So when you are here, it's our role as the Academic Registrar's Department to ensure that we implement regulations that are governing your stay. And we encourage you students to familiarize yourself with the regulations of the university by trying to get acquainted with the joining instructions, which are posted at the website of the university. There is a lot of information there. Please acquaint yourself so that you know the regulations, so that you don't get in trouble. We have to coordinate the implementation of all academic policies and procedures approved by council. The university has a governing council, and it oversees all the processes and progression of programs in the university. So whatever they agree on, it's the role of the academic registrar to implement all those academic policies. We have to the academic registrar directs the safe custody of documents and data relating to admissions, examinations, and academic results. We have to make sure that your examinations, your admissions data, and academic documents are in safe custody with us. The academic registrar have to see the preparation of timetables for teaching and examinations in different faculties. So very soon, you've not yet even started class, but I'm very sure she has prepared a timetable for you for exams. That is how serious she is. Even before your classes start, for her, she has a timetable for you. So you yes, that's how serious she is. So get on board after orientation week, get in class, focus, for her, she's ready with exams. Yes. And then that goes in hand with the next function, which is timely preparation and setting of exams. We have to direct compliance with approved schedules for setting and marking exams. Those are all issues related to exams. I'll go to the next slide and skip the first bullet because it's all academic examination related. Okay. Under exams, there is a lot of roles that are embedded there: setting, timetable, marking, coordinating, and also invigilating. Thereafter, also grabbing those who want to cheat exams and also implementing the regulation that is embedded therein. So those are all issues concerning exams, and I would like to take this opportunity to encourage you to come here and read the right way, do your exams in the right way so that you don't get in trouble. Madam here is going to catch you and she will implement her regulations when you are caught and doing exam malpractice. So I encourage you to desist from such behaviors. The academic registrar is also the coordinator, she organizes and coordinates the university alumni. When you join the university, automatically you become an alumni of the university. So I want to welcome you all because now you're alumni. Alumni is like OBs and OGs. For you, that's the language you use in your schools here, but here we use a more refined term. You know, scholars, we like to use very difficult terms. We use the word alumni here. So welcome on board, and she's the custody of all university-related alumni issues. So the academic register organizes and coordinates graduation ceremonies, for undergraduate and graduate students. I want to encourage you to know you're here, but we have another category. Most of you here are undergraduate students, but we have other categories of students called the graduate students. I don't know if before us there are any students from graduate school. They are not here, but they are part of you. These are students who are pursuing masters or postgraduate diplomas or PhDs. They are students like you, but most of them are working. They are not here for the orientation. But she's in charge of all ceremonies, all ceremonies in regard to undergraduate and graduate studies. And then she's in charge of appraising us. As I speak to you right now, I'm undergoing an appraisal. By appraisal is performance. How are my people performing? So right now I'm very sure that I'm speaking and she's recording marks. How is this woman behaving? Is she really talking sense? So I'm also in trouble. She's not just in charge of you, but she's also in charge of us. Okay? And the academic registrar monitors and advises the deputy vice chancellor in cases of academic impropriety that may include fraud, dishonorable, and scandalous cases for action by Senate. That one is all most related to exams because it's academic affairs, but also your behavior in the university. Some of you, when you come here, because of the independence that you're subjected to, it overwhelms you. So you bring out certain characters that are not honorable to us. So we shall be in charge of how to handle such. When you come here, you get involved in things like one way, we go, you know. So those are issues that can go up to, tantamount to going up to a level, on a managerial level, and she's in charge of implementing whatever decision will be made against you. The academic registrar is in charge of registration of students. And I'll read that again. Provides registration services that support the mission of the university by providing a full range of academic records and policy services for a constituency made out of students, faculty, staff, institutional leadership, and external agencies. I'll focus on registration here, but Madam Winhope Tukamhebwa here will be more elaborate. I want to encourage you all and tell you that as freshers, you've got to ensure that you register, because a student who's not registered in the by the university is ideally not our student. So she'll deliberate more on that. But it's our role as the academic registrar to ensure that all students are registered. The department creates and maintains accurate academic records, information, and provide enrollment services necessary for students to attain their educational goals. That is a little bit related to registration, and I will not say it more enough, that please adhere to the registration regulations so that your records are accurate. Every time you do not register, your records remain inaccurate, and it's a prerequisite for every semester. You will learn more about it as we go ahead with our presentation. The department also assists the academic units in the development of documents, dissemination and implementation of curriculum, course offerings, and academic policies. By academic units here, we are talking about your faculties and schools. I'm very sure you all know where you belong now. I don't think is there any student who doesn't know their faculty or school and they're just here but they don't know where they belong. So that is your academic unit, and we give them support. There are officers who are designated at the different faculties and schools to help execute the roles of the academic registrar. Either you will find there a senior assistant registrar or an assistant registrar or an administrative assistant. They are all there to help you support, because the academic registrar cannot execute these roles on her own because you are very, very many. Apparently, we have admitted about 13,000 of you. So she has to delegate people who are competent enough, and they are there to help you do the role. You don't need to come to her all the time. Please seek the services there, because that's where you get support. The academic registrar controls academic units where teaching is taking place, that is the faculties. I'll not dwell much on that. For the academic registrar to execute the roles that we've mentioned above, the department is divided into those 5 divisions, and each division has a major role to play. We have the admissions division, through which all of you have come into the university. We have the examinations division that handles your examination related matters. We have an extended extensions and affiliated institutions division. The university has several institutions that are attached to it. I want to use a simple term. By affiliated, we mean attached in quotes. These are institutions that are offering our programs, but from away of the university. I'll use an example. Some of you have come from schools that have annexes, if I can say, Annex A and Annex B. These are not exactly annexes, but they are institutions that are offering our programs. So for us, our part is to go there to ensure that the students are admitted well and give them exams and also give them our academic awards. I'll give an example of national teachers' colleges. If we have people who are familiar, you are very young, I don't know if you exams will begin. So go and start reading. If the lectures are not coming, you do it on Google and start reading, because for her, she will bring the exams anyway. I think she's not even going to lecture you, imagine. She's not the lecturer, but she's bringing the exams. So the division of examinations also monitors the marking and progress of processing of examination results in liaison with the Senate division there. Prepares your transcripts and certificates for your diplomas and degrees at the end of your course. I've talked about the extensions and affiliated division. I will not talk much, but if you want, you can take a few notes there. It's mainly concerning issues to do with affiliated institutions out there that are offering our programs under a memorandum of understanding. You don't just wake up and say, let me start offering. No, we must allow you and give you our terms and conditions of service. That is about a little bit about Senate. Senate here coordinates so many things, including ceremonies of the university. It liaises with faculties and schools to develop new academic programs and review all programs. I'm very sure some of you heard about the hula balloon on social media about expired programs. You've heard about it. Please do not worry. That was an overstatement. Madam here, Ada, is tirelessly ensuring that is undone. The programs are not expired, but they were due for renewal or review. And that we have done. Over 90% of your programs have been reviewed. And don't worry, we are not offering you expired programs, please. No, the programs have been reviewed and just awaiting approval from the topmost associations or organs. Okay? But that is mainly a role played by Senate here. They don't only stop at reviewing, but they develop new programs due to the demands in the market there. It was also, Senate is also the custody of the regulations of the university policies. Like I said, they love law, and that is their area. I'll talk about your admission process. I'm very sure that you are familiar with it. Otherwise, we received your applications through our link, which is apply.kyu.ac.ug. And we're glad to inform you that so many people, we are glad to know that we are dealing with the .com children. Some of us were born before computers. We've seen these things when we are old, like me. But we are glad that we bring out such information for you and you embraced it. We received over 16,000 applications from you using this simple website. We are a university of technology. So even when you're applying, we don't expect you to come to the university. We are in a world of phones, tablets, and what else do you use? Laptops. Sit back at home, apply. So we encourage your young siblings or anyone else, the next time we apply, we advertise, you just click on that link and you access our application process. Application forms at a fee of 50,000 shillings and whatever bank charges you will be levied with by any bank. Most banks are attached to our linked to our system, and all monies that you pay in the university are paid through the bank. I would take this opportunity to encourage you students. Please, please, please desist from seeking help from people who are not designated by the academic registrar to receive money from you. We understand so many of you have been fleeced of your monies, but please use our system to make payments direct to the university or direct to government, not through people. That's why we put that link for you. And if you have a problem, you go to ICT. We have ensured that you get a copy of your admission letter on your portals. But that is if you activate your portal. You will not be able to see it until you see your portal active. That's when you can get a copy of an electronic admission letter there. Make sure that you see your portal active. That's when you can get a copy of an electronic admission letter there. Make sure that your admission letter you have signed it. There is a space below where Dr. Anne Begomis has signed. There is some. You have to acknowledge that you are willing to abide by regulations. Make sure you sign that admission letter and return it to admissions division or to your faculty registrar. We have different types of the admission into Kyambogo University. We have students who have been admitted on government sponsorship and private sponsorship. Through government sponsorship, we have 4 channels. Students who are admitted through district quota channel, we have those ones who have come on national merit. Students who have been admitted due to their talent in sports. Then we have students who have been admitted, well, we call them the persons with disabilities. Those are the different channels through which we admit you on government. We also have students who have been admitted in private sponsorship. They are going to get money from their pockets and pay. So really, we have to, I encourage you, those especially who are paying from your pockets, read. It's not easy for parents to pick money from your pocket and pay for you, okay? So we encourage you to concentrate on your studies, because course programs are expensive. But those are the different types of admission. And those who are admitted on private, you applied directly to the university. Those who have been admitted on government, you apply through Makerere University, which is the secretariat for all public universities. I think you even do this during your vacation. And I want to congratulate all those who have been admitted here on government. Congratulations. Every time we admit you, we use a criteria which we review every time the program is reviewed. But what changes here are your cutoff points. Some of you can bring your cutoff points of long ago, and you say, me, I had the cutoff points. But every year we admit cutoff points do what? Do change. We have registration. I will not dwell much on it because Madam Tukamhewa here is going to talk about it. But I just want you to know that we have set a date for you for registration, which will start on 21st of August. And that's about 10 days approximately from today. About 10 to 12 days from today, we shall start the registration process. It's a very, very important activity. And for me, I look at it as the first examination for you. You must pass that exam because it affects your stay here. If you don't do it, your stay is compromised. Also, if you fail it, your stay is cancelled. So ensure that you don't dodge this activity. All students must be registered by the university. We must know who you are. That's why we do this exercise. Madam here, Winnie here will dwell much on that. The following will be your requirements for registration. You need they are actually laid out on your admission letter. I encourage you to get into the practice of having a reading culture. Read them. All this information is there for you to note before you present yourself for registration. Very, very often students say, we were not told, and yet the information is on your admission letter. Please read, acquaint yourself, and put into practice what you're required to present for registration. I'll just briefly talk about the international students. We have students who have been admitted here, and they are non-Ugandans. But they can be they are East Africans. They are not Ugandans, but they are East Africans. And a Ugandan is also an East African. We have students who are here as international students because either they are a refugee or they have gone through the normal immigration process as laid by Ministry of Internal Affairs. This goes out to you. Please, when you are if you're a refugee, kindly do your paperwork, get your refugee status regularized. You must have a refugee ID. You must also have a letter from the Office of the Prime Minister so that you are registered. The ministry must know who's here as an international student. Then there are those students who have come through the normal immigration process, that is by attaining a visa, regardless of whether you're an East African or a non-East African, apart from, of course, Ugandans. Make sure that your immigration papers are in check. The Ministry of Internal Affairs gives free free student visas to all East African students, as long as you're within the region of East Africa. However, those who are coming out of that region, you must pay for your visa, and these visas are annually given. But make sure that your papers are in check, because government is serious about having international students having regular papers, and they must know of your stay. Please take it seriously. The rest of the requirements, the Deputy Academic Registrar Admissions will talk about them. There are other forms of registration for students which you must adhere to. We have medical, we have halls and library. We encourage you to please adhere and make sure that you register yourself at all these centers. Acquaint yourself. This information is available to you on the website. It's available to you at the different centers. You can go to medical center down there and find out what is required of you to register with them. Feel free to walk into any of our libraries and find out what is required of you to register with them. We have an admission ceremony which we have prepared for you. The admission ceremony is like a welcome ceremony for all students that have been admitted, and it's where we officially admit you. Right now you're just admitted, but you're not officially admitted. It's like the opposite of a graduation ceremony. So that ceremony has been prepared for 22nd September 2023. Please mark your calendars red and prepare yourself for that ceremony. But take note, it is a ceremony for registered what? Students. See how registration is going to affect all processes you have to go through in the university. Adhere to it so that you're also welcome for the admission ceremony. We have cases of students who would want to withdraw from the university. For you to be able to withdraw, by the withdrawing is for some reason you are unable to continue with your studies. Maybe you have a health complication, or you have to travel, or for some reason you have failed to continue with your study, but you have to be eligible to withdraw. And for you to withdraw, you have to be a fully registered student. If you walk away without registering, for us we assume you have absconded, and you will have to reapply the next time we advertise for our program. So for you to withdraw from the program, please register yourself as a student, and you put in your request in writing that you would want to withdraw from the program. You write to the academic registrar here through your dean of students, dean of faculty or school, through your head of department, and permission shall be granted to you. If it's a medical related issue, you must go through the Directorate of Health Services. They examine you and indeed agree to it that you have a health complication and that you must withdraw from the program. Also, withdrawing from the program is timely. Any student who intends to withdraw from the university can do so within the first 1 month from the beginning of the academic year. So we started on 5th. Okay, let me say 7th, because 5th was a weekend. So you have up to 7th September to ensure that you have to withdraw from the program. But you have to also make sure you have registered. And when you withdraw from the program, you are allowed to come back and study the following year. And withdrawing from the program is a whole year arrangement. You cannot withdraw for one semester only. Make sure you have to withdraw for a whole year. So if it is first semester of first year, you withdraw from the program, you stay there, take care of the problems you have that have stopped you from studying, and then you come back when we have the next freshers, you study with them. But at that point, you don't apply. You just come in with the granted permission which we gave you to go away from the program, and then you come and continue. That's what we mean by withdrawing. Please note that you cannot extend or renew your permission on your own. You should, if you fail to resume your studies as granted, you shall be required to apply for fresh admission and make a fresh start. The following is how our programs are run. A program is a set of prescribed courses which are offered for the award. Most of you call them a course. What course are you pursuing? Why we use the word program? Eh? And all those course units, what you call course for us, we call them a program, and then the things you study are called course units. Eh? So please differentiate. When you're at the university, don't go around allowing people to ask you what course are you doing. Please, the word is program. Now you learned people, the word is what? Program. Yeah, I'm pursuing Bachelor of Engineering in Civil and Building Engineering, not a course, okay? It's the little, the what you would have called subjects, if I put it in quotes, that are I'll call the course units. And we have a range of programs running from 2 years to 5 years here. Diploma programs are running for 2 years, while bachelor's programs are running from 3 to 5 years, depending on the program you run. And the maximum stay you have is an extra of 2 years for every program that we are running. Any diploma, 2 years, and then if you have probably a retake or withdrew, you have a maximum of 4 years. So you don't exceed 4 years when you are pursuing the program. Taking an example, if you're doing diploma in water engineering, and we have admitted you in 2023-2024, the maximum you can stay on that program is up to 2027/2028. Am I right, Mr. Chanto? Yes. You cannot go beyond that. So if it is a 3-year program, we give you also an extra 2 programs. So if it is from 2023-2024 and you're doing, you're pursuing Bachelor of Library and Information Science, which is a 3-year program, the maximum you stay onto the program is 2028/2029. Are we together? Am I explaining that concept well? So for a 5-year program, we have one 5-year program here. Those are architects, Banang. 5 years. We'll give you an extra 2. You can go up to 7. By the time you're done, your friends are married even with kids, but when you are still a student. So you have up to 7 years. When is that? 2030? About that time. Is it even 30 or 31? Yes. So we give you up to 2 extra years for every program that you pursue. Please ensure that you finish your program within the period. But I'm not saying that you exhaust the maximum time. Please go away in record time. It is 3 years, 3 years you go. 5 years, 5 years, go. Like that. Don't give yourself unnecessary extensions by getting retakes. You know? So come here, pursue your program in the time you're supposed to, and you go away and do other things. We have regulations there, which I would briefly say that the university has sets of rules and regulations which all students must abide to. These regulations cover a wide spectrum of issues, including academic matters, handling of university property, respect to those in authority and fellow students, as well as the general conduct of students from both within and outside the university. Please reflect well of the university. Don't just behave well when you're here, even outside there. Behave well. I know sometimes you might not be satisfied with the services we are giving you, but come on board. Let's talk. We desist from taking things into your own matters and hands, and you misbehave. You come here, destroy buildings. By the way, even when you destroy the building, it is you going to sit in the classroom, not us. You sit in your classroom, which you destroyed, the rain is entering, and then you complain that, you know what, the glasses are broken. So please, we have an amicable way of handling issues that you may not be satisfied with. So I encourage you, please put up your best form of behavior so that it doesn't affect your stay and your program, and you're not subjected to unnecessary punishments by the university, because for us we shall be implementing the regulations in case of misbehavior. Handle our property well, respect those in authority, respect your friends, and life moves on well for both of us and you. The academic registrar already talked about the dress code. Please dress well. and reflect well of yourself, not just to us, but really your adults. So it's up to you. We shall not come running after you, but really you lose nothing when you dress well and cover your body, and you not be misinterpreted. You know, when somebody dresses in a scandalous manner, you know what that means. People make unnecessary judgments of you. Okay? And also, sometimes you're an inconvenience to your fellow students and the lecturers. So dress well, and also you don't inconvenience other people. Cell phones are not permitted when you're having class. Please, when you're in class, try to ensure that your phones at least are in silent mode. You can move with it, but put it in silent mode so that you don't miss your calls, and attend to your calls after. Those are very short. Lecturers go maximum about 2 hours, I think, or maybe 3, and that will be for a short time. You know, there are other issues that are not allowed in class. Firearms. We know that we have admitted some of you are soldiers. Please, when you are a student, be a student. Don't bring those other things in class to disorganize. So students are not allowed to carry and use firearms within the environs of the university. Keep your soldierhood within yourself. We don't need to know. Do you understand? Eh? Yes. So when you bring in your firearms, we should also start thinking you're probably a rebel. You know. So please let those things stay in security where they are supposed to be, and let this be an education institution the way it's supposed to be, not a barracks, or a battleground. We are not going to fight. For us, we don't have guns. We have regulations instead. IDs. All fresh students shall be issued with the university IDs after registration. If you notice, all your stay is governed by that one function. Make sure you register. No registration, no identity card. Don't come to us running that. You see me, I was admitted, I don't have an ID. First question will be there. Did you register? So try to register so that you enjoy the services of the university. We shall issue schedules of how to issue your identity card in due course of your stay in the university. When you lose ID, there is a cost of replacing it. Of course, you have to go through police, report the lost identity card, and then you pay for the replacement. All those fees pertaining to replacement you'll find on your portal. The fee structures are there. We encourage you to obtain your ID and try to carry it with you everywhere you go, be it within or outside the university. Absence from the university. Permission to be away from the university for more than 2 weeks shall be obtained from the academic registrar through the dean of students, school or university. There are different reasons for which you may be required to stay away from school. I'll give a classic example of talented sports students. Maybe you have to represent the university for a sports event in Ndeje, or even for Olympics or other international events. Please go through the right process. The academic registrar is in charge of letting you go out of the union. Don't just walk away and do things on your own and expect to come back. We shall ask you how you went, with whom, who are you. We can, by the way, pretend not to even know you. Can be thinking you're an impersonator. So please put your things in writing and get rightful permission to be away from the university. It can even be a wedding of your parents. Maybe you want to be a bridesmaid. You have kasiki. What do they start with? Manya kwanjula, kasiki, what, all that. It takes about 2 weeks gone. Seek permission. We are humans. We shall allow you, shall not refuse you. But seek permission to be away. Permission to be away from the university for a week will be granted by the dean of your faculty, and then permission to be away from the university for just 1 day. Seek permission from your warden, especially for students who are residents. Unethical conduct. Students should also be aware of the fact that cases of impersonation, falsification of documents, and giving false or incomplete information or other insufficient reasons when discovered at registration will lead to automatic cancellation of your admission. I go back to registration. When we are going to register, you come with your original documents. Let me tell you, everyone you see here on the table, and even those at the faculty, they are experts in seeing ebichupuli. We can see it from the door there. So if you have your papers and they are not authentic, go right now and start looking for your authentic papers. If they got lost, they are replaceable. But if you don't even have the authentic ones at all, quietly go away and leave the university. Don't even tell anyone, me I left. Go in peace and serve, not even the Lord, because you're forging. And serve whoever you are going to serve. Okay? But for us, don't inconvenience us by bringing your fake papers for registration. Hello? Yes. Don't inconvenience us by bringing documents. We shall get them, embarrass you. Even us, we are having those motherly instincts. We don't want to embarrass you, but we have to implement regulations. So we encourage you, please put your papers in correct order and make sure they are okay. Don't bring papers here that are going to embarrass both of us, we and you. Coursework and exams, only fully paid up and duly registered students shall be allowed to sit exams at the end of the semester. Please don't tell us you did not know. You've come from schools where on the very first day, even the gate man doesn't allow you to enter before you even study. They want money. No service, you've not eaten food, you've not learned, but they want full payment. Here, you can enter and study a bit with caution, because we shall come and problem. But during exams, make sure you have paid fully. Please make sure we have paid fully, because the finance office will come and dig you out. It doesn't matter how many you are on campus. They will come and dig you out of your exams. So don't get inconvenienced. Do your coursework, exams after making full payment that you are supposed to pay to the university. The examinations are governed by the Kyambogo University regulations on conduct of exams. Acquaint yourself with them. They're on the website. And then during exams again, you are required to present proper identification of all your documents that identify you with the university. In this case, it can be your registration card and or identity card. You may be required once in a while to present your original pay-in slips when you are required to. Sometimes your payment may get lost in the system there and we cannot identify it, but please, when the need is there, you lose nothing moving with your payments to come and verify if you've made full payments in the university. Coursework and exams account to all your final marks at the university. Don't take your coursework and test. By the way, I'm using the word coursework. Do you even know what coursework is? Okay, let us call it homework. Maybe that one is a simpler term. We don't give homework here, we give coursework. Take it seriously, take your tests seriously, because all these account to your final mark. When you're in high school, it is only the exam that counts. Here, from day one, your coursework, all these things are going to account to your final mark when you go. These marks are cumulative. We encourage you, take your homework, also known as coursework, seriously. Don't assume that I can relax and do my exams well. Exams account for 60% of your final mark, and then coursework and tests account for 40%. So excel and put in a lot of effort for all of them so that you can leave this place with flying colors, not a degree that we classify them as first class, second class, and then we have also pass. The pass classification is the lowest. So don't come in the university and just pass through with a pass. You know, go through with a first class. Because when you just hear passing, you will really come out with the papers indicating that you are passing through the university. So work hard and have good grades. There is examination malpractice there. Some students get involved in unnecessary practices like exam malpractice. Instead of reading, you come here, you want to take the shortcut and read. You are warned that cheating or attempting to cheat in the university leads to disqualification from the program. Don't embarrass yourself and the university, because first of all, we shall get you. There are different ways of cheating, but we are also have mastered your different ways of cheating. If you cheated and you came through your university by cheating and you passed your UNAB like that, here we get you and we implement. It doesn't matter whether in your final semester you're doing a 5-year course and you're in the second semester of your 5th year. If we get you, you go. So please, you'd rather have fail and try the paper again because we give you that chance than engaging in malpractice. Any student found to have engaged in any form of exam malpractice shall be suspended by the Vice Chancellor pending resolution of the case. So you will stay there. If we take 2 years to resolve it, you stay there until for us we agree here. So try to, as much as possible, to desist from that practices. Communication channels. You have various problems that you will encounter in the university. We encourage you to channel your communications through, whether it is admission related, registration, sickness, or identity card, or you want to withdraw, write to the academic registrar for assistance. You are many, but she will handle. She has the capacity to. Any problem that you encounter, please feel free to bring it on board through writing to the academic registrar for addressing. We have different ways of communicating back to you. We use our website and notice boards. So we encourage you always check on the websites. We'll check on our notice boards and find out any communication that will be due to you. It can be the academic calendar. It can be timetable. It can be notice about admission ceremony, notice about graduation, whatever. Maybe we have a ceremony in the university that we want you to be part of. Please get into the habit of regularly checking the notices on the notice board and also checking the website. We do have some challenges that we experience when we are managing academic affairs concerning students. Very often students make mistakes in completing their personal details of records. Even right from admission, we experienced very many problems. You give us wrong index numbers, resulting in you not being admitted or calling you to give us the correct information. Please, we encourage you, try as much as possible to always read through your information which you're giving to the university so that we can have a correct record of you and your people. If it's next of kin, give us the right information. Don't lie about us that me I stay in Boyogere when you're staying in Entebbe. Maybe you don't want your parents to know, but you tell us. We shall not tell them. You're adults. Okay? So give us correct information. We have an overwhelming number of students, and yet the recruitment is, the number of staff is still thin on ground. So bear with us. Sometimes it seems as if we are not giving you a service. You've been in a queue for maybe 2 days, you're not getting a service, but we have a thin number of staff on ground, but we are ready to serve you. What we beg of you is your patience. It doesn't matter how long the service it takes for you to get a service, you will eventually get it. Bear with us that, for example, in admissions, we are about 4 senior administrative staff, and we had to get involved in admitting about 14,000. And on average, that's about 5,000 per person. So due to the thin number of staff, sometimes our services to you may delay, but bear with us. Don't lose your patience. We shall serve you. But what you also need to do is to play your part and get your things, your papers in order for a quick service. Also, learn technology. Someone will come to office for a service when they have also not done their part. They have not enrolled, they have not activated their portal, they want registration, we have to verify them. Do your part, make life simple for us by embracing technology and at least doing, executing the few functions which you can execute on your own on the portals. Students sometimes, especially first students, should always attend orientation, which you had, and I'm glad that we have full attendance here. And also, you seek guidance during registration. Don't try to seek guidance from fellow students, especially from fellow fresh students. We have student leaders. They may guide you. Seek guidance from staff members. Also, it is very easy to seek guidance from your very fresh student who also doesn't know, but they want to show that they know, and they give you an answer. They will give you a wrong answer. You can ask them, which academic year? 2022, 2023. Because they don't want to show they don't know. But it's okay not to know. If you don't know, say I don't know. Or at least seek guidance from somebody whom is an office. We shall be, it's easy to identify us, and also from the mentors that have been deployed. This university has systems that are able to counter forgeries. I already talked about that. And we shall hand you to the authorities. By authority here, we have a police. By the way, we have a full police station in the university. A full one, not just a small, a full police station. So be careful when you are bringing your forged things and also misbehaving. We have where to take you there. It's not a very nice place to stay. So don't walk out of this place clean. Don't push yourself to go there. Our conclusion is the academic registrar advises you to always challenge yourself and impress your peers on a daily basis academically. Embrace one another's passions for academics, communities, policy, and practice, and absorb everything. Knowledge and skills for service. Thank you so much for hearing. May God bless your stay.
Thank you so much, Ethel. That clapping is not enough. Thank you so much. I don't see Block A and Block B clapping, so I don't know if they were not satisfied with the presentation. Now, what is very interesting is that you are sending us so many questions here, even on the things which she has already described very well, explained very well. So I'm wondering how to categorize these questions. But we've talked about most of these things, identity cards, and registration. WinHope is going to take us through. I'm giving you less than 10 minutes, actually like less than 6 minutes to take us through the registration. Then Masuba, as WinHope is taking us through the registration, please display the almanac for semester 1. I hope you have a copy. Semester 1, 2023-2024 academic year, because it has those important dates that WinHope was talking about, that Ethel was talking about. And we prepare for you early because we want you to excel. So kindly keep within the set dates that we've planned for you. WinHope.
Thank you very much, Academic Registrar, and thank you very much, Ethel, for that elaborate presentation. I think mine has already been summarized, but for emphasis, my duty is to talk about the procedures and the guidelines for registration. I've been given a short time, but I know we shall understand and we shall move step by step. We are going to have central registration. I've looked through the questions that are being given, and some are asking when, where, how. And those questions we are going to answer by the time I complete. The central registration and verification of academic documents, the two move together. You can't register unless we've verified your academic documents. Are they authentic? That's what Ethel was telling you. That is within next week, if you've not been having a proper paper, please go and get the authentic academic documents. You will not be registered unless you have the documents that are authentic. When I talk of the documents authentic, I'll go ahead, I'll give you which documents you should verify and know that they are correct documents. Okay, the central registration or verification of academic documents, please mark for all students. It doesn't matter whether you are a student admitted on government, whether you're a student on private, for whatever category, in which category you fall, registration is a must for every student. That's why, if you look so keenly, we had to make it in capital letters and bold. So don't think because for me I'm government, I'm not supposed to register. It is for all to register. And it will start on 21st August, meaning you have only next week to put your things right, to make sure you have all. And then it will end on 13th October. If you refer to your letter of admission, it says you should have registered within the 8 weeks of the beginning of academic year. So when you count, those should be 8 weeks when we've allocated for you to register. And the papers I have here asking where. We shall do the registration within the premises of this block. It will either be in one of the one of the rooms here or the other side, and if not, we might conduct it in front when we've put the central registration places with the tents. So don't get confused that you're going to register elsewhere, but it will be within around this block. So I think there I have answered where are we registering from. Central registration. And we are saying after registering here centrally, that's when you'll go back to your faculties, to your schools, to register to do more registration with the faculties and the departments where you belong. But it starts with central registration. Please don't start with the faculty, because they will not know who you are unless you've been centrally registered. I want us to move step by step. And we are trying to emphasize, like Ethel said, when you remain on campus and you keep moving around, I'm admitted at Kyambogo University, I'm a student. Unless you have registered, you are not a student. So we are saying a recognized bona fide student of Kyambogo University is that one who has enrolled and registered. So make sure you enroll and you register. That's when we shall say, this is Kyambogo, this is a Kyambogo University student. And this is done in accordance to the regulations of the university. Like Ethel says, they are approved by the University Council. And this registration is obligatory for everyone. Like I said, there is no one who will be called a student of Kyambogo University unless you've registered. It's a must that you have to register. And it has to be done at the beginning of every semester. It's only that for the fresh students, the first semester at the university will involve verification of academic documents. The subsequent registration, you might do it on your own, but every semester you'll do it. But for this one, you start with the central registration and verification of academic documents. And you are urged to complete the registration exercise within the time that we have specified, from 21st August to 13th October 2023. we go ahead to advise the fresh students. Fresh students, for one reason or another, you may fail to register. That may stop you from registering or take up the press by the end of the registration period. The university will take it that you shall be deemed to have turned down the offer of admission. If you don't register within that period, then we shall assume that you've not turned up to take your offer for which you are given for the program you are admitted to. Let's move together. We have number 4. And we are saying you have an admission letter which we've issued to you. I saw many, at least I didn't see anyone saying we've not been given letters, apart from a category that I talk about later. Every fresh student shall, at the time of central registration or verification of academic documents, present the following. All these notes I see here, they are all talking, what do I require to register? And this is what we are going to answer. A, you require to have 3 registration forms to register centrally. You require your original admission letter. Please, after getting that admission letter, don't think its purpose is complete. I've been admitted, that is it. When you come to register, that's the first thing we require you to present. Do you have the original admission letter? Then the original Uganda certificate or O-level result slip and certificate. Mark the statement. Result slip and certificate for O-level. When you have it, make 3 photocopies of it, because those are to be used to attach on the other 3 forms that we've talked about. I hope we are together up to that point. Then D, we shall require you to have your A-level result slip and certificate. Once you have your O-level result slip and certificate, then also make 3 photocopies of it, of each, not just a slip or the certificate, so that you can present them. But when you're bringing photocopies, don't just bring us photocopies and you say, you see, I was scared that they would steal my original certificate, so I left it home. Now I have the photocopies. No. Before I look at the photocopies, I have to first look at the original. So you have to be having the original and then photocopies of those 2 documents. E, you must have, this is concerns, Ethel explained of the categories we have, those that we admit. We have those who come through the diploma stroke certificate entry. For that category, we require you to come with the original certificate, stroke, diploma, stroke, degree, academic transcript and certificates, and then 3 photocopies of each. So if you are admitted through diploma stroke certificate, we require you to present the transcripts, academic transcripts original, and then the photocopies, plus the certificates from those institutions where you studied from. F, this is in reference where Ethel talked about those that are international students. Those will have to present before we get there, we need also for all students, whether international or Ugandan, please bring us 3 photographs, passport photographs. Please don't bring me the one you took in S1. I believe you have changed a lot. I know some of you run back. Then you look at your photo which you took in S1 when you're joining your perspective and you prack them off and you come with them. I need to see you, that when I see this passport photo and I see the person before me, I should be able to tell that this is the person. Because I don't think in S1 you are looking like the way I'm seeing. Is there a school that had braided hair in S1? Oh. At least the best I know, all schools have uniforms. The university does not have uniform. So when you bring me the one that has Namagunga, I'll begin wondering where this one has been taken recently to come and present it. Okay. It should be showing your head and shoulder. Please don't bring me a full photograph. You might go to your album and you pick. I know there are students who go to the albums and then they try with a scissor and they are cutting. Huh? That is not a passport photograph. Huh? I know, I've seen it. They go to the album and say, no, this 3,000, I cannot go and waste it. That means this is my meal. Goes to the album and then cuts. You'll find the three, they are different because they are from different photos. Please take those photos. They are for your benefit. Then you'll have, please bring us identity cards. We need you to present to us both your O-level and A-level identity card. For those admitted through direct entry, it doesn't matter whether you're government or you're private. Both O-level and A-level identity card from your schools, we need them at the time of registration. And then for those admitted through diploma stroke certificate, we request you also to bring us the identity cards that you are using or you are given in those respective institutions for us to know that really you attended those institutions. That is evidence enough. Then for those, Ethel has already explained that those who are international, please bring us a passport and also the student pass. They need to, because we have your records. As you are filling forms, you told us you are international, so we need to confirm that you are really not from Uganda. I got surprised. There are those who are putting international. By coincidence, there was one whom I knew, and I found there international. I wondered exactly. I don't know whether it sounded well, but please, if you are international, I don't want to deny, but bring me that passport to confirm that you are an international student. Then also bring us the original birth certificate. We believe you were born and you should be having a birth certificate. We need to confirm that you are the real person. And bring us the original birth certificate or the national identity card. Original, please don't bring me a photocopy. I will not take that ID, but we want to confirm that you are the person. I hope we are together there. And when you have them, make photocopies that you will attach on the other three forms that we talked about. Then for the students, Ethel has already talked about those, the refugee students. In addition to all those that I've said, please, you have to present to us the proof of refugee status. We should be knowing as a country, Uganda, that really you are not here illegally. We need to deal with people who we know that the government knows about their stay in the country. Then you have, I read somewhere someone is asking, can I be registered without payment? Can I be registered, then I look for the money? Please, you have to show us the proof that you have paid Kyambogo University mandatory fees. To be registered, you must have paid. There is no way we are going to offer you the service of registration when I'm not sure you have paid for it. So you have to bring proof that you have paid the mandatory fees. Someone was asking about National Council. I'm so glad you know that there is also National Council. Even when you're coming, please bring that slip where you have paid the National Council fee. Separate from the one of Kyambogo University. They go to different accounts. So make sure you have, for the fees, make sure you have 2 slips or 2 documents that show the payments for those 2 institutions, Kyambogo University and then National Council payment. I think that answers all I saw requiring, what do I require to register, what is needed, do I have to pay, where do I register, and I think we are at par. Ladies and gentlemen, this one I have to emphasize. Please take note. Take note of the names you have on your documents. Some of you, you're called, I'm sorry to mention if there is any person called those names. You're called Mutebi Ronald. But you feel now you are a campusser. This Ronald is not real appropriate. Now on the registration form, you have put for me Mutebi Ronnie. Then I start looking for this Ronnie, I don't see it anywhere. Please, the names that do appear on your academic documents, they should be the names that are appearing on your birth certificate. I shouldn't see a line of names on the birth certificate. The documents are talking of 2, but the birth certificate is talking of 8. Please, you'll find problems to register. I think there we are together. Then we are emphasizing, but Ethel has already told you, maybe she will try to demonstrate to you how you can enroll onto the system. All students, you are required to enroll onto the university or using your student portals. She will try to demonstrate to you how you can enroll, but we'll try to give you the steps. But we might give you the steps if you've not done it. I heard Ethel saying, this is a .com generation. I just pray there are no people who come from my district. We might not have used the computer. But now we have to use it. So she will take you through the steps that we've put forward, how you can enroll on the system. And when you enroll, that's when we agree that yes, this person called Lydia has informed us that he's a student of Kyambogo University. Now you are just still admitted students. We don't know who is our student unless you've enrolled. So make sure you do the enrollment. When you do, I've said, registration and enrollment is done every semester. But this is your first time. I believe we are all fresh, apart from those maybe who are upgrading, who have been through district quota. I mean through diploma certificate scheme. The fresh, you are beginning, so this is your first semester. The steps have been put, and at one time I request Ethel to give you, but they are shown. You can read for yourselves what you're supposed to do following those steps, but they will demonstrate on how to do it. Then number 6, all students, we inform you that after registering yourself online, you are required to print out your registration form. Please don't wait and you say you have not given me the registration card. On your portal, it will be showing if you've cleared, you've centrally registered in the faculty. Your portal has a provision where you'll print your registration form, and even at that time of exam, where to print your examination permit. Please don't go running to the academic registrar's office. I have come for the examination permit. You have, once you've done all the registration formalities, you have all the information to print it yourself on the system. And those two, the registration forms and the examination permit, maybe at a later time, They will give you permission to access lecture rooms, to access the library. I'm glad when we are here, we already have the team from library. They will tell you, you cannot access the library unless you've been registered, because we need to know whom we are letting in to access our resources in the library. There is a note, and please take note. False information or impersonation. I'm forced to read this one verbatim as it is. Candidates are warned that cases of impersonation, falsification of documents, or giving false or incomplete information, whenever discovered either at registration or afterwards, will lead to automatic cancellation of admission. Even after you've graduated, if we discover you used forged documents to enroll, if we discover at one time you were in examination malpractice, we shall cancel that award. That degree, we shall cancel it. We shall not stop there. Definitely you will be turned into a criminal who has to be handled by police. That's why I said I think this, that's why we bolded it, so that you take note of it. There are those I saw where they are requiring, I think by now we know the central registration, where it's going to take place. And I think they can display for you the faculties. We have Faculty of Social Sciences. Please help me show the programs so that they can read on their own. Those are programs that are in Faculty of Social Sciences. So if your program falls there, you are in Faculty of Social Sciences. Then we have Faculty of Arts and Humanities. If you have a program that is in that, those are the programs there. We have School of Management and Entrepreneurship. Those are the programs that are offered in that school. We have Faculty of Science. Those are the programs. We have School of Computing and Information Science. Sorry, I missed out Faculty of Education, but the programs have been shown. We have Faculty of, sorry, that should be School of Vocational Studies. You might say we don't have faculty. Then Faculty of Agriculture. We have School of Art and Industrial Design. We have Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. Those are the programs. We have Faculty of Engineering. We have School of Built Environment. And then we have those that are for postgraduate or graduate students who fall under Directorate of Research and Graduate Training. And those are the programs there. Before I wind up, I saw some questions. There are those who are asking about the district quota admission letters. Yes, the district quota admission lists are ready, but remember to get or to be issued the admission letter, you have to present to us verification from your district owning that you are really from that very district. So make sure you submit the letters to our office to confirm. That's when you can be issued that letter. Then there was also concerning change of program, change of study time, and change of subject combination. Change of program and change of study time, we shall open that on the system, but that will be done after orientation week. But please make sure it is not a must that when you apply for change of program or change of study time, it will be granted. There are procedures that have to be followed. First, where you're going and where you're coming from, they have to agree. So when you apply for change, please don't change yourself. If you're from engineering and you want to go to science, after you put your change of program, you move to science, you will be moving there illegally. When we bring the letter saying you've not, I don't know where you will go. I saw something to do with appeals. Those who have submitted their appeals, please Even if you are here or you have your friends who have done so, please be patient with us. We are yet to call a meeting of admissions board to consider the appeal cases. So wait until we communicate. Please don't assume that appeal means I start. Yes, I'm told there are very many who are here they submitted appeals, but they are attending orientation. So don't say I even attended orientation. No, we have not yet told you that you are admitted to Kyambogo University. Subject combination, this is done in accordance with the faculty. So if you have a problem with subject combination, please go to your faculty and you put your complaint, which will be forwarded to us. Someone is asking about the registration forms. After you've registered, they will indicate to you, after you've enrolled, it will be showing exactly where you'll get the registration forms. Someone was also asking National Council fees. The National Council fees, unless it is changed yesterday or the other day, I think it's 20,000, and you'll find their payment slips in the respective banks where you'll go to pay. So make sure when you reach the bank, ask them for the slips for National Council, and you use those. I think with that, thank you for coming, and I wish you a good stay at Kyambogo University.
Thank you so much, Winnie. I told you we have a strong team, and you can see how we are more faring on. Jerome is in charge of examinations. The great lady, the librarian, I cannot dare introduce her. But as we summarize, you've sent us very many useful questions. Unfortunately, some of you did not put your names. So it becomes, if you tell me that you have an error on your admission letter and you don't give me your name, really, how do I handle that? Questions regarding the academic programs. I see on the program you're going to be interacting with your deans. You'll have to ask those questions to your deans. The issue to do with the semester system, the deans will address that because we are running out of time. The regulation on retakes, I am uncomfortable when a student on day one is asking about retakes. You get it? Can we aim high? Let's aim high and make sure that we don't even think about retakes, for heaven's sake. So let's not do that. The issue of the demonstration on enrollment is going to be done, I see on the program,
repository of your program, you will have a project. Now those projects, we upload them in what we call the institutional repository. So the repository collects, preserves, and distributes the scholarly output of Kyambogo. This includes articles from your lecturers and books, the electronic dissertations or projects you'll have produced, and conference proceedings. In case you go for a conference, you write a paper, we have those, and technical reports, and so much more. Even the policies, some of them that have been presented this morning, are available in the repository. So the repository is also online and can be accessed at that link wherever you are. Some of them are full text. Full text means you can read the whole of it, or you can just read the abstract. And the abstract is usually like a summary of what the book is about, of what the article is about, and so you need to have these two clearly understood. Now, we are talking about many things, and the library knows that you are overwhelmed with the information we are giving you today. That's why we have library training, not only today, but also other days. So we have organized a library orientation program for you, beginning the 14th to the 17th of August, 18th, I'm sorry about that. It's up to Friday next week, per faculty. We'll be sharing with you the details of the training, of the faculties we expect on each day, and what we'll be covering. Please make sure you get time to attend the training when called upon. And we also have training to access e-resources, particularly the online sources I've talked about. We have a training if you are interested. If you don't know what to do, you can come to us and we'll show you how to access e-resources. And then when you get to write your coursework, there's what we call references. You have read a book, I don't know, about automotive engineering, and then you're writing your coursework. You are going to be citing people who have written about this before you, and then creating a reference list. Which reference list you don't know yet. But when you come to the library next week, we'll show you how and how to do it with some software or even manually. And this information, as I said, you needed it yesterday before you get busy with the courseworks. And then we have plagiarism check with a software called Turnitin. At the university, you are given courseworks, and we expect you to write original things. You write work using your own words. If you have used a book, then you are supposed to cite it. If you copy, if you cheat, we have a software that catches you. Okay? When you submit your work, your lecturer will be able to tell whether this work is original, you did it yourself, or you have copied. So that is the Turnitin. And we can also have a session for that in case you are interested. We have one-on-one sessions. As an individual, you walk in and say, I want to be trained in this one. Or you can have a session organized by your faculty lecturers or deans. As a faculty, like Faculty of Social Sciences, can invite the library staff to take you through. Or your course representatives can schedule with us for a session, depending on what your need is. And when can you use the library? The physical library hours during semester time are usually from 9 to 9 p.m., Monday to Friday. Saturday to Sunday, we open 9 up to 5. Now, I know I have said 9 to 9 p.m. For example, for this first month, because there is not a lot of activity, we are closing at 5. So beginning next month, which is September, we will be working up to 9 p.m. 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., Monday to Friday. Weekends, Saturday and Sunday, we work 9 to 5 p.m. But that is only beginning September. Right now, weekends, the library is closed because there is not so much activity. All right? And then during recess is vacation time, or when you've broken up, the university is closed to you students. We work Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. Nothing more than that. And on public holidays, the library, the physical library, remains closed. Okay? But as I said, we have online library services. So these are accessible anytime via the library website. And I've already shared the emails of the people you can reach. For example, if you are accessing online resources and you have a challenge, those are the emails you use. We can respond sometime in real time or the following morning, because sometimes one has to sleep. Okay? So that is the library link, lib.kyu.sc.ug. That is the library website where you can find the online library services. And as I said, these can be accessed on campus and off campus. If you are off campus, you need that software we said, MyLoft. So you will be told on how to subscribe to MyLoft so that you can access these library sources that are online when you are away from campus. Okay, even if you are in Gulu, you can still access. Now, I'll share with you some of the frequently asked questions. What do I need to use the library? Okay, one, you must be a Kyambogo University student. Do you have your admission letter? Just in case you haven't yet got your IDs. Have you registered? It's very, very important that you register. And once you've registered, everything comes natural because it's part of your fees. You have paid to use the services of the library. Okay? So ensure that you pay in time so that you can have access to all our library resources. Okay? Do I need to pay to use the library? As I said, for now, you need to have registered to use the library. Though we can let you, enter for now, but at one time we are going to stop you if you have not paid. As you see, you are very many, and I only said this library sits about 2,800. So if a time reaches, we can easily say those who have not paid, no access. Where do I register from to use the library? Now, for library registration, once you have registered centrally, we pick your data and just put it in our database, the library database, so you do not have to line up. You don't need anything unless we have not captured your data. But for all the students that have been admitted and have registered, your data will automatically be uploaded. So there is no need to come physically to register at the library. Can I enter with my bag? Bags are not allowed in the library. The central library has a place for keeping a few bags. So if there is a way you can stay without a bag, it will be very helpful to you if you don't move with it to the library. It becomes an encumbrance because we do not allow you to enter with your bags. As you know, some of us are not very good students. We pick books, we pick keyboards, we pick anything we find and put them in our bags. So for security reasons, security of library property is why we do not allow bags. How can I locate the resources I need for my coursework, for my project? That we shall answer next week when you come. As I said, we have a catalog which is online, so somebody will show you how to search the catalog, and you'll be able to see how you can get access to the books, and whether you can take them out or use within. It will be depending on the location. What if I cannot find the book I need? We have already seen document delivery services offered by the library, but also the individuals. There are several staff within the library buildings, so you can ask, I'm looking for a book for engineering and I can't find it. So the library staff will be able to guide you on how to find the book. One thing you should not fear or hesitate to do is ask. Ask for information within the library. If you have a challenge of any nature, please don't die alone. Okay? Ask us, because that's why we are there. And then some don'ts. We do not allow phone calls in the library, so your phone should be on silence. Discussions in the library are prohibited. So if you need to discuss, we have, I think, one discussion room. And so it is basically nothing compared to the number of students. That's why we are saying discussions in the library are prohibited. Eating in the library is discouraged. As you know, if you eat within the library, you're going to bring rodents, rats, cockroaches, and those will damage our books. As I already said, bags are not allowed. Making noise in the library is frowned upon. Sometimes we, especially ladies, we pull our feet, make noise for others. Sometimes conversations get loud, so that is frowned upon in the library. Now, as I said, these are some of the people that will be helping you. The university librarian, my face is very common in Central Library. That one is Mr. Mchibi, Head Technical Services, responsible for getting the information resources we need. Is there a book we don't have? Is there a book that we need for your course? He will be the person to do the procurement. That is Dr. Mary Achanit, responsible for the ICT section. You remember I talked about the computer lab. I talked about checking your work for plagiarism. I talked about my loft to access resources of campus. That is the lady who will be in charge. And then these three are in charge of the heads, in charge of the branch libraries. Mrs. Chagaba, in charge of Barclays, Nora Nampomba for special needs, and Mr. Happy Kutesa for the West End Library, and then Mr. James Okwari for Head Education Library. Now, if you need to know more, as I already said, and you indeed need to know more, don't miss the library package for you from 14th to the 18th August, which is just next week, Monday to Friday. I don't know whether you cannot see what it is, but on Monday at 10 a.m. we have Faculty of Arts and Humanities. At 2 we have Faculty of Social Sciences. Then on Tuesday we have Faculty of Agriculture, School of Vocational Studies, and School of Arts and Industrial Design. Then at 2 we shall have School of Management. Thank you. I think they can see that better. Then on Wednesday we are going to have School of Education in the morning at 10, and 2 we shall be having Faculty of Engineering and School of Built Environment. Thursday we have Faculty of Science and the School of Computing and Information Science. Then lastly we will be having the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation, Institute of Distance Education, E-Learning and Learning Centers. Now, in case you are busy on a scheduled date that we have put there, you can easily join the group on a date you are free. But make sure you don't miss out, because you'll be indeed inconvenienced should you not attend. Now, that was so fast. Those are our contacts, which I have already shared. Librarian at kyu.ac.ug comes directly to me, and anytime you send your information, expect an answer. And then the other one is the e-librarian at kyu.ac.ug. Please use those email addresses should you need information. Now I've come to the end of my presentation. If there are any questions that have not come to my table, you'll be welcome. I think these are not supposed to be mine. They are still about National Council for Higher Education. Yes, this is still for the AR. Okay, if there is anyone with a question that I can handle straight away, please raise your hand But as I said, the detailed program for you is next week. So we'll be sharing this with your faculties, your deans, so that they can allow you attend. Thank you very much for listening.
As the questions are coming in, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, our dear librarian. Thank you for that information. Any questions, please you raise your hand. They give you the microphone so that she can answer and we can go to the next session. As we wait for the questions, if any, someone asked a question, good morning, that was earlier. What mandatory fees are talked about? Tuition, hall fees? Not clear. All fees are mandatory. You're supposed to pay tuition if you're a private student. You're supposed to pay accommodation if you're accommodated in a hall of residence. You're supposed to pay functional fees. All those are mandatory fees. If you're a government student, you pay functional fees. And they are all stipulated, I think, in the programs you are given as you are receiving your admission letter. Thank you. I hope I'm clear on that one. Is the National Council for Higher Education supposed to be paid by international students? Yes. National Council for Higher Education is a body that governs all institutions of higher learning. So whether you're an international student or a national student, you all pay for National Council. Thank you. Which registration is done online, and what about central registration, which is handled at CTF? Faculty registration is done online, but you'll be guided on that starting next week. Like the librarian also said, you'll also do registration at the library. I'm sure it's also going to be online. The only registration done manually is at the hall level. I hope we are clear. At your hall level, registration is manual. This registration at CTF, these are different associations within the university. Government students have an association. I'm seeing Ankole Kweterana, Basoga, whatever, Baganda, Ankoba Zambogo, all those. Okay? So that registration is a student-handled issue. And as you go to those tables, they will guide you how it's done and what purpose. Thank you. Questions about the library? I think you are satisfied with the presentation. You will ask in the other, meeting. Okay. Thank you, Madam Librarian. We can let you go and do your other duties. A lady by the names of Nankunda Yvonne from Shema district. You lost your national ID. Contact 0761059043 or 0573169440. Nankunda Yvonne, you lost your national ID. Contact 0761059043. 053-16940. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to break off for lunch, and that is strictly an hour. By 2 sharp, we should be here. We're going to be getting presentations from our BASA, anything to do with payments, how much, where to pay, any other small nitty-gritties about payments. You route them through the BASA. We're going to have our director ICT, in charge of ICT. You'll know about the labs, how to access them, the different Wi-Fi accesses, how you'll get to them. Then we are going to have a talk also from the Convocation. So please be here by 2. Have a nice lunch. For those who need directions to the various dining halls, please approach the mentors. They will direct you. We have 3 dining halls, East End, West, and North. Thank you. Nice lunch. All social work students, see this lady in green. She needs to talk to you, register you. Thank you.
Caspian Marvin, a ginger boy. Yeah.
I want to take this opportunity to say, on behalf of management and on behalf of the finance department and all the staff working in there, I want to welcome you to Kyambogo University. For us as a Department of Finance, our mission is to ensure that we provide you with all the financial services that will support your stay in your endeavor to advance your academics. And for us as a university, we have already issued guiding instructions, which we always call the joining instruction, which I'm not very certain whether you have received them, but if you have not received them, please visit first-year student, you are required to have an account opened on ACMIS, and that's the account we call your portal. So I'm sure the ICT team is going to guide us, if they have not already done that, to ensure that you have an account on the Kyambogo University website. And this is the account which is going to help you to manage all the affairs concerning your academic while you stay at Kyambogo University. Where is the finance department located? The finance department is located at the Senate building. I'm not very sure whether many of you have learned where the Senate building is, but that's the building down at the roundabout where the Vice Chancellor's office is. The Deputy Vice Chancellors also sit there, and the office of the bursar is resident at the ground floor. We are resident at the ground floor purposely because we need to serve all of you. Because some of you may know that we also have students who have some challenges physically and they need to access our services. So the finance department is at the ground floor. You can always reach us on the ground floor, both sides. We take the left wing and the right wing. We also have a website, an email where you can get us at ubkyambogo, kyu@kyambogo.sc.ug. And specifically for revenue services, you'll also reach us on email, revenue services unit at kyambogouniversity.sc.ug. And then the others, you'll be able to get to them as we get to interact with the individuals who handle your accounts. I want to tell you that for Kyambogo University, as long as you are dealing with issues of fees, you'll be coming to room number 3 at the Department of Finance. And room number 3 is located at the right wing as you enter into the building of Senate. We shall be there to serve you between 8 and midday, and then we break off for lunch and then come back at 2 until 5. That is the services unit that we always use to reach out to students who have issues, especially with their portal and especially with issues of inquiry in as far as revenues and fees are concerned. And I want to guide you that when you want to come to that office, please make use of the security office. Because we have the security section which will guide you to know which office to go to. And if you don't seek guidance from that office, please, you'll be embarrassed. Make sure that before you come to our office, you get guidance from the security. I have put a list of persons whom I think are going to be very important in terms of your stay at Kyambogo University. I didn't introduce myself, but my names are Kasirye Bukulu Stephen. I'm the university bursar, and that is my telephone number. You'll be able to get to me and get to make any inquiry, or I'll guide you where to make the inquiry. I have one of my deputies called Mr. Chisule William. He's the manager in charge of expenditure. And this one specifically will look at students who are government-sponsored students. You'll be able to seek guidance from that office for you to get to know how to get paid your living out allowances and all other allowances related to government-sponsored students. In the same office, I also have Mr. Wamba Fred, who runs the cash office, and this is the person who will guide you, especially government-sponsored students, in terms of knowing how to access your money. These days, what we do as government, we no longer pay cash to any of our clients. So what Mr. Wamba Fred will help you do is to ensure that you have a telephone number which is registered on mobile money, and your money will be directed to that account. I know some of you first-year students, you always have challenges, because the telephone number we want is that number which is registered in your names. The number which is registered in your names, and if you don't have a number registered in your names, there's always another plan. You have to declare that this number is not yours, or it is yours but registered in your parents' name, so that when we send that money, it goes to the right hand. We don't want a situation where you get the money paid and then it goes to a wrong account and then you get starving as a university student. So that is his telephone number. I have another lady, Mrs. Adana Wire. She's our acting manager in charge of revenue services, and she will have to answer all issues of students' photos, tuition payment, functional fees, payments, and refunds. And all these people whom I am mentioning here below, I have come with Mr. Chigozi Godfrey. Mr. Chigozi Godfrey, please stand up for recognition. He's one of my officers in Revenue Services Unit, and will be able to attend to you on issues of students' portal, on issues of enrollment, on issues of registration, on issues of graduation, and issues of getting reference numbers. So all those people I've listed there will be able to help you. I also have another officer called Narunga Sara. She's the one who deals with all students who are sponsored. We have students who are going to be getting loans from the Higher Education Students Loan Scheme, and then we have students who are supported by State House and other NGOs. So if you're in that group, you still get assisted from that office. I have another officer in the same office called Birungi Mary, and she will also attend you to you in that same manner. I want to take another time off to educate our first-year students about the kind of sponsorship that we have, that we manage in the finance department. Because each sponsorship carries its own responsibility. The first group I'll mention here is the government-sponsored students. Those government students who have come to Kyambogo University on merit, and they are going to be supported by the government. And this group of students, all their tuitions and major functional fees are all paid by the government. So you'll be guided to know how much is being paid for you in terms of tuition and in terms of functional fees. And I'm mentioning major functional fees here because there are some functional fees which you'll be required to pay as a government-supported student. And of course, for these students, government will pay for your residence fees, that is in terms of upkeep and in terms of feeding. So you'll be able to get that money through the mobile money that I've just been mentioning before. But as a government-sponsored student, you have an obligation to pay the following. You are going to pay guild fees. That is money which runs the guild. You are going to pay money which will enable you to access an undergraduate gown, which is also a requirement, because it is a requirement that you put on that gown so that the security people can identify you in case there's a big gathering. So that is one of them. The Dean of Students will be able to guide you on that. Then you also pay the sports fees. Then at the time when you are completing your studies, you will be required to pay your academics transcript fees, your certificate fees, and additionally, you will also pay the convocation fees. So all these fees will be guided to you on the fee structure. I want to be sure that all of you have accessed the fee structure for Kyambogo University. If you have not, please go to the website. I want to say this from the beginning, that as university students, you'll always have reference to going to the website, going to your portal. So it is all IT. So if you are not familiar with some of the ways to navigate to these things, please make use of your friends. There are others who are already above you, so let them get to know so that you get assisted. We don't usually print some of these things on paper. So when I say the fee structure is on the website, please visit the website. You will access the fee structure. Then we have students who are on the loan scheme. Those are students who have obtained loans through the Higher Education Students Financing Board. These students are paid for the tuition and functional fees. But the responsibility to seek this sponsorship is for you and maybe your guardian and parents. For us as a university, we just receive you and you are on the list of those who are supported by the Higher Education Students Financing Board. So, for those who will qualify to go to the students' loan scheme, the only information I have is that this year it has been suspended, but I'm sure maybe other years it will come back. But those are also a group of students that we support as a finance department. Then we also have another group of students whom we always refer to as privately sponsored students. Privately sponsored students, incidentally, is where a majority of you fall. And these are students who are required to pay both the tuition and functional fees as the semester starts. So with your guidance, with your guardians, with your parents, with yourself, because I know some of you are supporting yourselves, you'll be required to pay fees for the university, and then you'll be allowed to access services of the university. So that's a group which we always attend to because we know the hassles you go through. So we always need to attend to you in full so that you get your issues on your portal as clear as possible. Then we also have another group of students who are supported by other organizations, like State House is one of them, and others are supported by NGOs. I'm bringing out this because if you are in this group, we treat you differently. So when you are supported by an NGO, you make sure that you register with us and we get to know, and the person I already allocated you will guide you on how to do it. But I want to warn those of you who are supported by other institutions like NGOs. Because your NGO is responsible for paying for your fees and functional fees, and you don't work with them to ensure that they pay that money in time. I can assure you that when exams start and you have not paid in time, we are going to throw you out of the examination room. So you need to help us to understand who are your sponsors, and then your sponsors will be able to work with us and you to get to know when the fees are payable in time. Let me take some slide off to look at what are we responsible to pay as sponsored students or private students. One of the fees that we pay as a university is called tuition fees. And tuition fees is varying from course to course. And of course, many of you have been admitted to different courses. You know how much you are supposed to pay. That is tuition fees. It is related to your program of study, and it will be paid per semester, every beginning of semester, and it must be paid in full before you sit for the exams. I will elaborate more on that. Then, specifically for tuition, I want to take you through how to pay. I know majority of you have been paying in different systems, either through the bank or through the bursar's office. But when you come to Kyambogo University, all the tuition fees are collected by Uganda Revenue Authority. And it is collected by Uganda Revenue Authority in collaboration with Kyambogo University Finance Department. So what you do as a student, you are supposed to collect the money, get it from your parents or your parents guided, and then we give you a PRN. A PRN is a payment reference number. And that payment reference number is connected, or it is generated from the system of Uganda Revenue Authority. Now, I want to warn you that you don't pick your money, go to the bank, and say, I'm paying to URA, Kyambogo money. No. You must ensure that you are paying money which is generated on a PRN, and that's when URA will recognize it and put it on your portal. So if you don't do that, please, you'll come back to our office and you'll be crying. And I don't want that to happen to you. Then we also have fees which are called functional fees. Functional fees are basically paid at the beginning of the academic year in the first semester. And these are fees which are tagged to specific items. Identity card, industrial training fees, convocation fees, sports fees, all those put together are the ones we call functional fees. So this therefore means that you need to be clear to your sponsors, either to your parents or to yourself, that functional fees, we pay them in the first semester of the academic year. While we pay tuition fees every semester, we pay functional fees every first semester of an academic year. Then we also have a responsibility to pay fees to National Council for Higher Education. The National Council for Higher Education requires all university students, all tertiary education, all students in higher education institutions to ensure that we pay money to National Council for Higher Education, abbreviated as NICHE. That is money which you pay every year of study. And the current fees is 20,000. And I want to tell you that this is not money for Kyambogo University. But what Kyambogo does is to ensure that this money is collected and Niche gets this money. And how we do it, we ensure that you cannot proceed before you clear this money. Like I already mentioned, the fee structure is already on the portal, on the website, and you can also get it from your portal as you can download it. Now, let me take off some time to discuss the Academic Management Information System. The Academic Management Information System is the system that Kyambogo University and other public universities adopted in management of student issues at the university. So any issue that you handle as a student, you are going to have to use the Academic Management Information System, which we abbreviate as ACMIS. So that is the official source of information, and that is the official software for Kyambogo University, and it is a one-stop center for all students' information in your stay at Kyambogo University. This system will be able to help you to manage application to the university. Those of you who use the admissions portal, that is the same system you are using to apply to come to Kyambogo University. So it will ensure that it will handle your application. It also handles your admission. It handles your registration. I know the timetable for registration is already out. It will also handles the fees payment. It will also handle your examination results. It will also handle the management of your results. Those of you who dodge papers, the information system will still tell us that this person is having a paper missing. Then it will also take you up the time of graduation, and it will also take you up the time when we give you your certificate and your transcript. So this is a very important system if you are going to be at the university. The beauty about it is that I'm sure the ICT team has already talked about it, that it is accessible everywhere you have your phone. Especially, I want to assume that majority of you already have smartphones. Whatever size, whatever type you have, you'll be able to access ACMIS. And I want to also assure you that at the campus we don't have to cry a lot about data, because we have hotspots available for you, so that when you want to access ACMIS, you'll be able to access it. Everywhere you are, you'll be able to access. So this is the system which manages your portal. And when I orient first-year students, I always tell them that this is your plot. This is your plot which talks about you. It will track you from the time you applied to come to Kyambogo University up the time when we are graduating you. It talks about the whole detail about you. But let me take some time off to discuss more about the fees. What your portal does is that immediately you enroll to be a student in a semester, and this is a compulsory issue. Immediately at the beginning of the semester, you enroll in the system, and the system will give you your bill. It will give you an invoice. And that is the fees that you are going to be required to pay. And it is against that bill that you generate the PRN I already mentioned, and then you pay. Immediately you pay to URA, your money will be posted against the bill, and it will be shown on your portal that you have cleared that bill. And for us as a finance department, we come in to help you to identify, are there PRNs which were paid but they are not reflected on the portal? Because it is a self-service portal. You can't be able to know what is going on your plot, which is your portal, how your results are being posted there, which results are missing, and all this. But for us as a finance department, we ensure that you get all the fees paid on that portal. And trust me, even if you are as clever as anybody, you will not cheat using that portal, because we shall catch up with you. So I don't want to scare you per se, but that portal is very important. That's why I'm mentioning something about it. Now, let me further explain what you do with your portal as far as finances are concerned. Like I mentioned, enrollment on the portal is mandatory, because that's the only time when you can tell us you are a student intending to study at Kyambogo University for this particular semester and for this particular academic year. So as a student, you must enroll on your portal so that you enroll and ensure that before you access any service for Kyambogo University, your portal must be active. If your portal is not active, then you are not a student of Kyambogo University. Now, the system will enable you to flag. It will flag you off when you have issues like dead years. I know some of you, over the course of the period of your the counting started on Monday. Yes, the counting started on Monday, on the 6th of August. So going forward, when Senate and Academic Registrar have communicated that the beginning of semester for this academic year or for the next academic year is this date, for us we engage the clock and it starts counting. Okay? So, now, what happens? If I'm a student, I have not paid fees in the 8th week. I have to pay a penalty of 50,000. 50,000. Mitwale etano. So, if you don't pay that money in time, you are going to pay a penalty of 50,000. And I don't want you to be caught up in this because that's, like I mentioned, that's an area where I have been fighting with students. Now, the fees payment policy also says that if you are not able to pay at all by the 12th week of the semester, you are advised to withdraw. You either seek a temporary withdrawal or you ask for a dead semester. Or a dead year. I don't want to talk about a dead semester. It is a dead year, and then, of course, there are procedures for asking for a dead year. The registrar will be able to tell you that. And I want to tell you, and I want to warn you here, that no student in whatever form will be allowed to sit exams without completing the fees. If you are a sponsored student, I said it in the beginning, make sure you work with your sponsors to ensure that that fee is paid in time. If you are supported by your parent or by yourself, please ensure that you pay that money before we sit the exams. If you pay before 8 weeks, we shall allow you to pay without a penalty. But if you so wish, we shall allow you to pay with a penalty, but at the examination room. If you print that examination permit, our system will come and detect you. We have a monitoring team which comes here. Some of you have brothers and sisters who study here. They'll give you the experience. Even if you have done the paper halfway, we shall remove you from the paper. And that means a retake. And there's nothing at the university which pains like a retake, which you have read before, but circumstances have led you to get out of the room. Okay? Okay. The other point which I also wanted to mention is the fact that you cannot get a fees refund if you choose to go for a dead year on your own. Because there are some of you who will just jump off the boat and say, let me go, I'll get back when I'm organized. But don't expect a fees refund. If you have come and maybe started first year, you take off time, you've not asked the registrar to give you a dead year, and then you go on your own, for us we shall not count that time. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to once again welcome you to Kyambogo University. Issues of finance are issues that we don't put some sugar coating, because if we did that at the beginning, you are going to end up in bigger trouble. I know some of you are sponsored by your parents, and your parents are finding it very hard to raise this money. Incidentally, Kyambogo University is the cheapest university in this country. That's why I congratulate you for having secured an admission in Kyambogo University. I don't know whether the admissions division has told you, some of your colleagues are making appeals because they were locked out. They are looking for where to go. But Kyambogo University is the cheapest university. And if it is cheap, please allow us do our work as a finance department. We are ready to serve you. We are ready to help you. Issues of the portal, I know, are issues which are going to challenge you. Make sure you don't suffer alone. Make sure you don't suffer alone. There's also something which I think could have skipped my mind, and I want to say it now. And because this is the area where you are going to also struggle with me and my officers. Now, there are students who get money from their sponsors or from themselves, pay, and clearly pay on the system, but they don't register. If you go and get paid, when you are paid up and you don't register, we are going to say you have not completed the cycle. I'm emphasizing this point because this is the area where continuing students are having issues with me. They're saying, but Basa, for us we paid. But the policy is saying you enroll, pay, and register. If you don't do that, I can assure you, you are outside the bracket. So I want to end my presentation by thanking you so much for joining Kyambogo University. Our office is ready to help you, and please ensure that you make use of our services. We shall ensure that you go through Kyambogo, you graduate, and we shall hand you over your certificate. But I want to assure you that it is the bursar's office which will also recommend that you get a certificate from Kyambogo University. Because we shall look through and ensure that if you have a penalty you have dodged to pay, we shall make you pay it. In fact, it is in the university where you can even pay 1 shilling and pay bank charge of 2,000 shillings. Yes. If we discover that you omitted to pay 1,000 shillings in a semester in 1 year, we shall tell you to go to pay it to URA, and you will pay a bank charge. So don't get into that temptation. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to stop here. Like I said, I've come with my team. The other team is also serving the continuing students, but we are here to answer some of your questions. You may not be able to exhaust them, but we shall write them and we shall respond to them as they come. I thank you.
Good afternoon, campusers. You're most welcome to Kyambogo University. I'd like to thank our university bursar for going through the nitty-gritty of what is it like to pay fees, and also your responsibilities as students when it comes to clearing university bills. I have a few cases to put across. One Joan, not real names, joined some few academic years back. I won't state the academic year because you may proceed to track her. Joan joined in a given academic year. When she reached here, she got a boyfriend, or a boyfriend got her. What happened next? Joan received her money on time. She went ahead to give it to the boyfriend, and the boyfriend used it. When it came to exams, Joan couldn't sit. But at home, she was telling them she's studying and she's doing exams. It so happens that I won't be giving all the details because you may get to know when you do your search. Joan reached a point of stealing money from home, not to pay fees, but to cater for the boyfriend. What happened in the end? She dropped out of the course. My prayer is that we don't have, we may have someone called Joan here, but I wish that none of you takes that route. Second case, Peter, not real names. A few months back, a guardian turned up, reached our office. What happened? They told me Peter had been playing them and telling them he's doing exams, he paid fees. But when we went through the computations, we discovered that Peter paid a few semesters and stopped paying in year 2, semester 1. How they were at home, they prepared, they got a policeman, and they came with Peter, a gun on the side with the parent. They reached office, we checked and stopped in year 2, but he kept on getting money from them and saying he's paying. I don't know how he was spending it, but here is Peter. He remained in the vehicle with a guard, a policeman, with a gun to ensure that he doesn't take off. So I pray none of you takes that route. Who else? Another name. Let it be your choice. Came for a reference number, mistakenly picked someone else's reference number because, for example, at the computer center, they are serving many people. You're around 40,000 students around the campus. Then we have those who completed but have some stuff they are paying for and being worked on. So instead of picking what belongs to you, you pick what belongs to someone else, you proceed and make a payment. You understand? Money is received by URA, but in someone else's other names because you didn't take enough care to cross-check the payment reference number. So please take care in case you're going to pay and picking reference numbers. There are many things that happen. Maybe the last case is John, not real names. How do I get to know them? At the end of it, you can do all the business you're used to doing, but I get to know about the cases when guardians turn up crying, saying that this student has played me. Another one is Joe, not real names. For him, studied up to the end, was paying fees, but got some retakes. What he did, I even told, even the parents stand up for graduation. But what he did was to go ahead and develop a website and put a graduation list. His name inserted in there. Can you imagine? You failed, but when the parent turned up later, because wherever he was, he told the parent, you can go and pick my transcript and certificate. When the parent came, reached our office, we had to cross-check fees, and then I went ahead to go and check the results. Checking the results, it was indicating that he had a good number of retakes. So all those things are going to happen. You're going to do them, but I pray that you don't go that route. We have some few questions here. In case you need more scenarios, you just come to our office. We just sit down there. I didn't tell you my name, but I was introduced at the beginning by the University of Basa. My name is Chigozi Godfrey. For the meantime, those who are in graduate school, those who are in School of Beauty Environment, those who are in Faculty of Engineering, and Faculty of Agriculture, I'll be the one attending to you in regards to matters concerning fees payments, not results. In case it's results, you're supposed to go to your faculty or department. As the University of Basa has confirmed to you, we are not going to be answering all the questions here because of the time the MCs have given us, or our hosts. You're all so tired. That's what I heard you saying, telling the MC that you're hungry. So you have to also go and look for something to eat. I don't know, with Basa's guidance, the number of questions we are going to respond to. I'm picking a few questions, maybe 10. They are mixed up, some are the same. Okay. They are saying, someone is saying, I throw more light on how National Council is paid. You don't expect something, because for me I didn't carry a laptop. But National Council, you're supposed to log into those who are familiar with doing things online or have phones that have data and whatever. If you don't know how to generate a reference number, please don't go to Banda. People who get issues mainly are people who seek services from Banda when it comes to paying fees, and then the kiosks around the university. Not everyone is around. This is a public institution, so it's a campus for everyone to walk through. Please, even if someone asks for change when you're carrying fees, don't give, because I've seen your colleagues coming and saying, I've lost fees because someone asked for change. Now I have papers in my pocket. So for us, we will just deny you doing exams. We won't attend to you. When it comes to paying National Council for Education fees, it's not Kyambogo money. It's also collected by URA. So don't go to your portal and generate a reference number to pay National Council for Higher Education fee. You're supposed to log into URA. You can note that somewhere and share it on in your WhatsApp groups. It's ura.go.ug. Then check, click on e-services or tap on e-services. When you tap on e-services, it will indicate payments and registration, pick payments and registration form. You're supposed to fill in that form. For the first time, it's a bit hard, but as you go on in the next semesters, it will be easy. When you fail to do that, please seek assistance from our colleagues at the computer center. They're always available. Even during the weekend, they come because they like to work like us also. So I believe I've answered, because almost those who are doing it's your first time to be at university and pay National Council. For other schools, they've been collecting it on behalf of National Council, but now it's going to be yourself paying it. Please, if you can't manage it, if you can't manage going to that website of URA and generating a reference number, seek assistance from computer center. Or the numbers Basa displayed, our University Basa displayed here. Proceed and text. Just send a text, don't call. Some of you campusers call 24/7. You call even when it's midnight. So I've answered the question 1. I'm remaining with 9. The rest, we will compile them, provide answers, then they will share. The ICT team will find out passing answers over to you. I'm picking randomly. My second question is, this is to the University of Basa. Thank you for the presentation, sir. Do we pay tuition and functional fees separately? The University of Basa told you that you have 8 weeks in which to clear the university fees, as for you who have joined in this academic year. So you can pay whichever amount you want in the 8 weeks, before the 8 weeks elapse. but make sure that you clear fees. You can even deposit. Some people deposit 5,000, but remember the bank charge is 2,000, 3,000. Deposit whichever amount you want, but make sure that by the 8th week, it's 100% cleared. I think I've responded to that. You can pay 20,000, 30, but by the 8th week, it should be 100%. Question 3. How can tuition fee for the program, I'm reading what you've written, so you've skipped out some words. How can one for the program which is not appearing on the fee structure, such as Bachelors of Science in Chemical Engineering? What happened just over the weekend, some people came up with the fee structure in Banda, and they just put there academic year 2023-2024. And the majority of you have money. So what you did, you went ahead and bought that fee structure, which does not belong to the university. Please, each and every service you like in the apart from the university tuition and functional fees is free. So it's by choice that you proceed and pay for the whatever the fee structure. It's on the website, free of charge, and I want to assure you that if someone can download for us from there, you'll be able to see chemical engineering there. Someone is saying this course is not there. And when you use the admission letter you have, use that student number, access your portal. A fee structure is just a by the way, maybe just for your guardian to check what you're going to pay, but your portal provides it's self-service. Everything is in there. Thank you. This is question 4. I'm having half of the tuition. Am I allowed to clear tuition and later? Yeah, I've answered that. Question 5. My portal is missing a photo. You've just joined, and there is a process that is very soon. You will see. Yeah, you've just joined. This is Monday. Very soon you're going to be invited for registration, which will start soon. Each faculty will have its own date when to be. That's when the ICT team handles that. First time, they have to do it for you. They'll call you, they'll take your pic, and then it will be uploaded, and you'll have it. Please don't mind about this, it's going to be worked on. I believe this is the 6th question. Do we pay fees when we are fully registered? Or can we pay before? What about ITCSP? Now, the University Bursar explained this clearly. He said there is you have a portal, and the first thing you have to do is to enroll. If you don't know what that is, go to computer center. The enrollment function gives you a bill. The moment you enroll, you're invoiced. It's like you go to the shop and then you go to the counter, and maybe you pick something. You go to the shelves and pick something. The moment you pick, the system will automatically, in some places, bill you. So the moment you enroll, you will be billed. Then you will proceed. If you get someone around the compound, we have many guys also making money, and we have people who are willing to give them money. Please, if your money is taken from around, don't come to us and start crying, because then everyone will be coming and crying and saying, I've lost money. Just go home and tell parents you've lost money. This is question 7. How often is National Council for Education fee paid? It's paid annually, once an academic year. So if you have 2 years, proceed and pay 20 per year. That will be 40 total. Alternatively, you can generate a reference number for 2 years. You will get to know that you didn't pay at the end, because when we are doing, because it's not paid on our side, we can't tell. For the first semester, when you're doing registration, they are going to ask for that slip, but the following years, no. But when it comes to fees verification, when you're going for graduation, you will be required to present. If you're doing 2 years, we will expect you to have paid 40,000. So please don't say, I'm not paying this. After all, these guys are not asking for it. Campuses can do weird things. Question 9. If I'm government sponsored, do I receive a confirmation message on my portal that my bills have been cleared? If your number is on, if you provide in the system when you were applying, you use the phone number, you may find that that phone number has been uploaded on your portal. So if that phone number is correct, you'll be able to receive a notification after making a payment in the bank. URA will send you a message that they've received your money. Also a point to put across. If you proceed to go to the banking agent or the bank and deposit funds, and you don't receive a message, please very fast go back and tell that person, I've not received a message. Then they tell you either wait for it, or because in case you hand over your money and no message comes, then it's as if the money has not crossed over to your portal. Question 10. And don't mix up don't play bank agents. Someone has 1 million in cash, but then generates a number, a PRN of 2 million. Then you go to these guys who are already tired, they've been handling cash since morning. You give the guy a PRN of 2 million plus cash of 1 million. Of course, they will follow you up, and sometimes they even involve police. Question 10. What is ITCSP as included in the fee structure? When the academic registrar comes over, I don't know whether she's been here already, she'll be able to provide you with the details of what internship means or recess fee. But as for when you have a tuition invoice, when your tuition is 700, for those of you who pay internship straight away, a majority of science courses, for you start paying internship fees straight away in year 1. When your tuition is 1,050,000, you'll get an invoice of tuition indicating 1.3. There is a component of internship of 250 put together with tuition. So you're not going to find 1,050,000 in your portal as tuition. You're going to find 1.3. I know those who are non, those of you who have not attended the orientation are going to come over and complain, but it's 1.3, it's 1,050,000 plus internship of 250. That's what appears in your portal as 1.3. Tuition and internship, it's not tuition only, 1.3. Hope you get that. Have I answered the 10? Thank you. Let me pass over to University Basa to supplement. Thank you.
Apologies for entering into time for our next presenters. I just want to thank Mr. Chigoze again for attempting to answer those questions. But I've received many questions here, and they are very, very interesting. I was wondering that we have a lot of civic education to do. One of you has asked me, can you account for surcharge? Come to my office, I'll account for it. I'll account for it. But before I account for it, please pay. When you pay, that's when you can ask me to account. The other question, which I think is genuine, the organizers, I think there are some people who have some either impairment in one or another. They think that you are leaving them out. So you should find a way of trying to catch up with them. And they are actually also asking for our presentation in soft copy, which we have already left to the organizers. I want to thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, University Basa, for those kind words. Ladies and gentlemen, the questions were so many. Time is limited. The Basa has tried to answer as many as he could. But I'm going to request, they gave you some contact addresses, phone numbers, emails. You can route some of those questions there. Quick ones here. Are we supposed to pay the examination fees also? No, someone asked a question. That are they supposed to pay examination fees? That is a functional fee. Like they said, when you go to your portal, you're going to see this fees structure, all the payments you should be doing. If you're not clear about that, please go to the relevant office, they'll guide you. When when I am a government-sponsored student who is not interested in staying in the halls given to me, is my resident allowance returned such that I can stay outside? The Dean of Students was here on Monday, I believe. So unless the person who asked this question wasn't around, quickly. Yes, that money can be refunded, but you do not leave the hall on your own accord. If you want to leave the hall as a government student, you write to the Dean of Students through your warden, take the letter to the warden to endorse. When they accept or acknowledge, they will tell you so. Then you will get out. Then they will tell you how to process your fees. Hope I'm clear. How many semesters are in 1 year? 2. Actually, I realized something when the bursar was talking. Many of you are not here on Monday. There are certain issues the AR talked about, but in the due course, even deans of faculties are going to tackle them. A semester is 4 months, at most 4 months. Then, an academic year has 2 semesters. That will make approximately what? 8 months. So, there are 2 semesters in one what? Academic year. So when they tell you you pay a certain fee once an academic year, that means when you pay it in first semester, second semester, don't bother. You will pay it the following year if you are doing a 2-year course, then a 3rd-year course. I hope I'm clear. Regina Chemtai Charity left you with her phone and she's waiting for you at the front tent. Regina, you've heard. Someone has lost a senior 4 past slip with the names Buyinza Angel, Kasenyi Secondary School, and the school ID. Please contact 0754 207608. 742 114460. 0754 207608. 742 114460. Buyinza Angel from Kasenyi Secondary School. Call that person and you get your documents. I gave my senior 6 pass slip to a gentleman issuing out admissions yesterday. This one I'll give to Mr. Alex. He will help me. What is the registration number or student number, and how do we get a password? Your admission number is on your admission form or admission letter. The number has KYU admission number. Now the KYU is misleading most of you. KYU admission number. Now the number that has 23/U/the rest of the details, ending with either GV or PE or PD. That is your admission number. The same number transfers to your registration number. Hope I'm clear. How you generate a password, you'll get to know at your faculty. That is not my area. What kind of mandatory fees do government-sponsored students pay and how much? Go to the website. The bursar was clear. If you do not see it on the website, I know some of you are not IT compliant or your IT skills are still limited. If you do not understand anything, go to a university office. Don't go to Banda. Don't let a guy under a tree there, Mbusimanya, I work with who? No. Bajakubabba. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the team from Convocation to give us a word.
Kyambogo University, oye! Let me hear that voice again. Kyambogo University, oye! Guys, you came to Kyambogo University and I know you are proud of it. So when I say Kyambogo University, oye, answer with pride. Kyambogo University, oye! People outside, Kyambogo University, oye! Oh my God. Kyambogo University Convocation is the team that is right before you. And here we speak with swag. As you all know, when you are confident of what you are, you speak with swag. My name is Changwa Gerard. I'm the Executive Secretary to Kyambogo University Convocation. I'm very proud of everybody being here because I should be smiling honestly. However, I only smile when I see all of you happy. So, are you all happy? Oh. All right. I welcome all of you to Kyambogo University on behalf of Kyambogo University Convocation. We are the house of the alumni. We are the house that welcome all of you when you graduate successfully with us. And as we speak now, you've just become associate members. Behind me, I have the biggest team in Kyambogo University, according to me, because they give me the confidence to speak with the swag. Kindly, I would like to welcome our publicity secretary of Convocation, Kyambogo University, to speak to you in details. Please.
Kyambogo zoye. I know. Kumbe, it's afternoon. Oh my. Can someone spell his name or her name by the head? Just spell like this. Yes, relax. Okay. Once again, like he spoke, thank you very much. Mr. Changwa Gerard is our executive secretary. Once again, I welcome you to Kyambogo, the mighty university. The great freshmen and the fresh women. Trust me, this year of 2023 is going to remain, and trust me, even at home, even here, develop what we call a Hall of Fame. To remember this year. Because I believe most of you, majority of you, you don't have your colleagues here. Isn't it? Yeah. From high school, from probably, you applied with them. Don't you feel grateful to be admitted to the mighty Kyambogo University? A hand clap for that. Like he introduced me, once again, good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen. Before me, I would like to recognize the chairperson of the session, Mr. Kisache. We are humbled as Convocation. Who are we to be hosted by you? Just to bring up to speed, before me, allow me introduce the executive, some of the executive members in front of you. I have Mr. Richard Elemu, is the secretary for projects. I have Madam Mildred, secretary for PWD. So you get to know as we get into the details of what Convocation is. There is inclusivity. Then I have the secretary for academics, Mr. Molinda Elon. The other side, I have, among you, really, when it comes to finances, who would head any proposal for a man? Because remember, we are just making a rejoinder from the bursar's office, isn't it? How do you feel now when I introduce the man in charge of finances in terms to Convocation? The Secretary of Finance, Mr. Alex Tumoyembise. He's going to be so much into your faces because he's very versatile and flexible. He's a man you will see when it comes to admissions. I think some of you have probably interacted with him. You've interfaced with him. Our executive. But again, just to wind up with a man, you know, I don't know how he did it. Because usually I used to love that color for my blood. But he's putting on it as a tie. The one and only. The chairperson. Trust me, just wait for when he begins to speak. You may not wish him to stop, though itching will come in, but he's the chairperson. Kyambogo University Convocation, Mr. Kenneth Mbogo. They introduced me as the publicity. My name is Daniel Batenda. But on this journey that you've started, come this year of 2023, trust me, this is a year when you guys think you should think of something new. Like my executive secretary said, Kyambogo University Convocation is a home for to the alumni, the staff, and all members from other affiliated institutions. By default, you're members of the convocation. Aren't you proud of that? But not until, like the executive secretary said, after graduation. Trust me, you can even take it on. You can even assume his office, all these guys' office. But just to cut the whole long story short, in this adventure you guys have started in this year 2023, remember, you're both as an individual and as a member of the community. As Convocation, what we can tell you, we shall be glad to have you on board after graduation. But even before, feel free to take part in every and any activity of Kyambogo University Convocation. Once again, I welcome you to the mighty institution. You're welcome to Kyambogo. Allow me introduce to take you through, because I know you have questions of what is convocation, but before you qualify to write any question you want, but allow me to introduce and invite the secretary for projects to take you through the membership. And after that, he will invite the secretary of finance to take you through of some of the activities and how probably you feel you qualify and the roles. And after that, you also invite the secretary PWDs. Then after that, we shall have some questions from you, and our chairperson will sum it up. Once again, you're welcome to the mighty Kyambogo University.
Hello. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. By show of hands, let me see people who are happy to join Kyambogo University. Let me see people who are happy to join Kyambogo University. By show of hands. So most of you are not happy, right? Oh my God. But feel at home. Once again, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Richard Elimu, the Secretary, Projects, Kyambogo University Convocation. I want to join others to welcome all of you to Kyambogo University, a place and a home to be in. However, I'm just going to speak briefly about the membership of Kyambogo University Convocation, how you become a member. Kyambogo University Convocation, as a body, was enacted on the 13th day of December 2003. And it has members. One of the members we have in the Kyambogo University Convocation, we have the staff members, who are members of Kyambogo University Convocation. We have the students, who are members of the Kyambogo University Convocation. Who are these students? Students who have completed. They join after subscribing. Today you're here in year one, but when you're completing your course, you will subscribe and become members of the Kyambogo University Convocation. Are we together? However, that doesn't mean that you're left outside. You are part of Kyambogo University, and Kyambogo University Convocation is there for you. Most of you may be here. Don't get stuck and find nowhere to move to. Come to Kyambogo University Convocation. I hope most of you know the University Senate. How many know the University Senate here? By show of hands. The main building. At the roundabout. You know it? When you're facing that building on your right-hand side, that's where we have Kyambogo University Convocation office. So don't get stuck being a member of Kyambogo University Convocation. In case you need any help, you're going to meet different people around this university who may tell you different issues. Do not be conned. Kyambogo University Convocation is there to help you. Are we together? In case you have any challenges, in case you need anything to consult about, please Our office is open, our door is open to always welcome you and assist you in whatever way best possible. We are there for you. Are we together? Kyambogo zoe? Kyambogo zoe? It's like we are not so happy to come to Kyambogo. There are people who are there crying because they missed. People are there who are crying because they have missed to join Kyambogo University Convocation. But I think because you haven't yet learned the philosophy. Otherwise, you'll be the happiest to join Kyambogo University today because many have missed. So let me see those again once more who are happy to join Kyambogo University here. All right. However, I've told you about the membership of Kyambogo University Convocation, and I will not speak more. But allow me at this juncture to welcome the Secretary for Finance, who is going to proceed from where I stopped.
Thank you very much, the Secretary for Projects. Good afternoon once again. I'm by the names of Alex Tumimse. I work as the Secretary for Finance, Kyambogo University Convocation. And I saw most of you were shaking your heads. You're wondering what Convocation is. Briefly, Convocation is an association or a body of all former students, staff, current students of Kyambogo University. So you're most welcome and you're part of Convocation. Now, briefly, I'm going to highlight the activities that we do as Kyambogo University Convocation. The first one is placement of students for internship. I heard somebody was asking a question about ITCSP. It is called internship, college practice, and school practice. So most of you are going to do that activity in your year 2 of studies, and others will do it in year 3. So this is an activity where Convocation will come in as a body to make sure that we get for you the places where you can do the internship from, and it's part of the curriculum because you have to earn some marks to make sure that you graduate. So we come in as a body to make sure that we connect you with those organizations where you're going to do internship from. The second one is taking part in organizing graduation events. Of course, you all know that at the end of your studies, you have to graduate. So as Convocation, we work hand in hand with Academic Registrar's Office to make sure that the graduation event is organized successfully, and we shall be happy to see you on that day when you're finishing your course, and we shall be celebrating with you. The third one is that we act as a link between the former students and the university. So we make sure that we have a database where we have all your contacts, the phone numbers, the email addresses. So any activity that is happening at Kyambogo University, we have to update you and make sure that you have all the information in regards to your prestigious university. The other one, we do fundraising events to make sure that we fundraise and get resources to support our mighty institution. I think you've all seen most of these beautiful buildings. Us as Convocation, we've been partnering with Kyambogo University Management to make sure that we get some funds from our former students and donors, and that's how you can see these beautiful buildings, including the one where you're seated today. So you need to thank the Convocation for actively partnering with management to do that. The other one is that we do publicity events for Kyambogo University. Most of you have been admitted as a result of Convocation's work. So we've been advertising most of the programs for Kyambogo University. We've been making sure that we contact schools. We do career guidance and career seminars in various schools. And as a result, that's how you made it to join Kyambogo University. The other item is that we organize seminars, workshops, conferences, and public debates where us as intellectuals, we expect you to take part and bring in new and fresh ideas for the betterment of Kyambogo University. Another activity that we do is that we act as a link between the employers and former students. So as you finish your program, we shall have all your details in our database, and we make sure that we shall connect you to the organizations who are looking for employees. You all know that Kyambogo graduates are the best in Uganda and in East Africa as a whole. So we shall connect you to the employers and make sure that at the end of the day, the degree that or diploma that you've received from here is put to the right use. So briefly, those are the activities of the convocation, but for more information, you'll be contacting us at the office as they've guided you. Thank you very much for attending today's event. Okay, maybe what I forgot, my chairperson has reminded me, we take part in organizing various ceremonies for the university, including the one which you are attending today. We've made sure that this event takes place. And in the near future, you will see a circular calling you to attend admission ceremony. As convocation, we shall make sure that that function is organized very well, and you'll be invited to come and participate. Thank you very much. Allow me to invite Madam Mildred Namari to brief you about the activities done by the committee that she heads, which deals with persons with disabilities. As you've heard, we are an inclusive convocation, so all the aspects of the society are addressed. Thank you very much. Let me welcome Madam Mildred Namari to talk to you.
Thank you so much, sir. You are welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to present to you while seated. My name is Namale Mildred. I'm a secretary for persons with disabilities on the executive committee of Kyambogo University Convocation. So you are most welcome. Me as a person, I'm very happy because I joined the Kyambogo University. Before joining this university, I thought I was nothing. Why? By then, that was in 2001. They were not considering persons with disabilities as useful people. Are you getting me? But you have come when we have walked a road to see, to make sensitization and awareness that persons with disabilities are also useful. This is a university with a difference. Others are saying it is almighty, but me, I add on a word, it is a university of excellence, as its motto stands. So, ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome. Persons with disabilities are also catered for in this university. And they also have courses teaching students to handle persons with disabilities, right from nursery or childhood up to an adult level. You will not fail anything. You will move around this campus. Everyone is a friend of you. Inquire, they will answer. No one will ignore you. Me, there is a university I joined during my first bachelor's. It was not friendly to me. I couldn't walk, move around the classes. I had a difficulty. And they wanted me to do work. And I went there for further studies. So I found it difficult. But you not find any difficult when you are in Kyambogo University. Persons with disabilities are working in hand with hand in the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. There is an office called the Disability Center. If you have any problem, you go and represent it. They will help you accordingly. Everyone knows about persons with disabilities and handles appropriately, right from the Vice Chancellor to the lowest person in Kyambogo. I don't know that person, I will not name, but you'll name that person yourself. Are we together? So love this university. Once you were admitted, there are so many who were left out. But as we move as persons with disability, there are some activities we are supposed to do to work hand in hand with convocation and the university at large. Like he said, we have to lobby for funds. so that we can make other things move. We also work about the placement of internship. As you are doing that course you are doing, there is a time when you'll go for your internship, school practice, community practice, industrial training. But not in all places they allow you. But when you come to that disability center and Convocation, they will find a place for you where you will work comfortably and they will see your usefulness. To add on that, we also liaise with university alumni, those who have ever studied in Kyambogo University, those who are still in. We also work with the staff. We work with everyone and the community at large. If time allowed, I would have used more than this. But I would like to thank you so much for joining our university. I hand over to the academic secretary.
Well, thanks so much, Secretary for People with Disability. Colleagues, I'm humbled to be here. I call you colleagues, I intend it. I happen to be a student as well. I'm pursuing my master's MBA at this Met University. Kindly feel at home. A good afternoon to all. A good afternoon to you all. Are we okay? Kindly feel at home. There is no way I can show my sincere gratitude of great excitement to have you at Kyambogo University. Indeed, we are much honored and we feel happy to have you here. Congratulations upon this milestone. Kindly clap for yourself. Now, I would just love to challenge you. And as we're here to socialize as well. By show of hand, if you know the name of the person that you are seated with and you didn't come with her or him from the same place, kindly raise up your hand. Then the rest, at least let us interact. Okay, by names Mlinda Alon. By names Mlinda Alon, Secretary Academics, Convocation. Most of the activities under this docket have been mentioned. You know, these activities are interrelated. What publicity does, it's all about coordinating us. And you find that the project which will be running, they will have academic component amongst each and every project they will be doing. I'm here basically to welcome you, and I make you to feel at home. Now, what I can encourage you at the moment, kindly concentrate as for your journey while at campus, concentrate with your books. You never know, you may be retained and remain within the university. Even me, I came like you, and basically this is to encourage those ones who come from humble background. Things entirely can change. The future here belongs into your hand. You can twist things around. Kindly, my plea to you, work hard, concentrate in class, and all will be well. I don't think I'm going to waste a lot of time. Allow me to invite Mrs. Amina to come and share with you. You are most welcome.
Wow. Kyambogo oye. Kyambogo oye. You know, when you get the admission to come to Kyambogo, just know that now you're part of Kyambogo, okay? You're all welcome to the mighty university that has nurtured a lot of people in Uganda, including the person speaking before you. I am a product of Kyambogo University, and I was here. In fact, don't calculate my years, because most of you are my sons and daughters. I was here from 2003. 2003 I was here. So just know that most of you are my kids. But I'm humbled that I'm still here at Kyambogo University as a member of Convocation and also a student pursuing my PhD, still at Kyambogo. So one word from a mother is a what? Enough. You know, when you come, I know where you come from, all the settings you've come from. Maybe you still had limitations of where to go, what to eat, whom to talk to. You used to seek for permission to be able to go somewhere, but now you have come into the world where you are the family of yourself. You are your own God, your own mom here in this particular setting. So I humbly request you, mean business. I'm trying to re-echo what my colleague was trying to say. Mean business, stay focused. Don't be like Amina. At this age, I'm still struggling to finish my PhD. But by this age, I would be enjoying my fruits. I would be just calling people, please come and help me. Here, I have some $1,000, but I'm still looking for the dollars. Why? Because for us who come from humble beginnings, there is a way we come on climbing ladders, and it has not been easy. So let it be easy for you. Please, you will get a lot of boyfriends and girlfriends around, but let them not deviate you from what has brought you here. And I feel whoever has come here, however much you're excited that you've been admitted at Kyambogo University, let it be a foundation for you to still yearn for the better person you want to be. Hello? So, on behalf of Convocation, I know my boss is going to have a lot to share with you. I just want to pray to the Almighty God to bless you, to protect you, to endow you with all the wisdom that you need, to connect you to better friends who will make you move successfully, and also to build for you networks that will make you shine as an alumni of Kyambogo University. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. So may I take this great honor to invite my boss, Bwana Chair. We are ready to listen to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Madam Amina Birungi. How old do you think she is? Someone is doing this, other this. Anyway, good afternoon to you all. When they say Kyambogo Oye, you repeat the same. You say Oye. Are we together? People are not picking. Kyambogo Oye. Kyambogo Zoye. Want to be mad a little. I want you to understand. Some of you are used to where is the signal of another thing? Eh? Way. You also do the same when you're using the other, but don't learn that as of now. Our purpose is different, right? Good afternoon to you all. I'm Kenneth Mbogo Buffalo, the chairperson Convocation, current. I think I met most of you on Monday, and I'm happy to meet you once again. Thank you so much, Miss Amina Birungi, and everyone, the latter speakers. That's our team. We are many. The executive carries 12 to 13, and we have the standing committee, which even runs up to 28 members in total. Yes, Convocation has been talked about so much. For me, I will focus on different things. I will start with what Amina left out. When she tells you she was here in 2001, she came as a certificate holder, first class, diploma, distinction, bachelor's the same, master's the same, but all from Kyambogo University. So when you hear some of us saying, singing some statements that I only know two institutions in the world, Kyambogo University and others. Others are in the word others. Yes, we are proud products of Kyambogo University. We focus on the quality, not quantity. I want to speak to different people. Being different is not just enough. You will not be something different if you stay doing same things that other people are doing in the same manner. Uniqueness calls for unique approaches. If you want to be better, have better methodologies to be better. Don't think you are going to wake up at 8:30 as if you are a CEO and you want to live a CEO life tomorrow. We are different because of different things we use. Even if you are ordinary, you can become an extraordinary individual. Our background may not change. Last time I told you that even when you come from a poor family, that is the responsibility of your parents. You can create a rich family. Not because they are different, they decided to be unique. So we treat them special. As we are here, Kyambogo University can admit you. Do the best that wherever you go, your paper can talk. But when you go for internship, they always say, what is their score? That's the things you do defend you. To be unique, you take a choice. All these people, clap for them. Convocation is both an administrative and a political unit. We are voted for, if they didn't tell you. A big struggle. The whole country must assemble to vote for us. Yes. All former students vote for us. Meaning they decided to say, we are standing. That is level 1. And when you stand, people choosing you, you must show different characters that make you special. Not every person is special. No. To be special, do unique things. Unique things of getting people who will understand you, but also understand others. Be flexible with life, not fixed like a nail. Social capital is mandatory. I want to re-echo this. Social capital is far bigger than finances. Many people are going with tears when they wish to get somewhere because they do not have social capital. They don't have people to talk to. Even the richest love people when they're in the wealthiest. Am I clear? Hey. Now, when you are here, we have a lot. But as a convocation, we focus on the image. Many people will say, Kyambogo University, the way they dress, this is not maybe a fashion show university. That's why when you talk about engineers, come to Kyambogo. Quality, not quantity. When you come to teachers, Kyambogo University. Quantity is for others. Quality belongs to us. We implement what we do because we don't compare ourselves to anybody. When you perform, others compare with you. You don't look back. We do that. So to defend us, you have to prepare to perform from day one. Don't have cutthroat competition, but we are available to help you, to guide you. In the areas you need our assistance, reach us. We shall be further coming to your faculties and churches such that we get better bond with you. While at Kyambogo University, all of us products of Kyambogo University, all of us, it means a lot. Get more focused. Many people keep looking for jobs because they did not plan something better. The other thing, the message for today, as long as you are going to a place worth going, be prepared in all ways. Some of you dream to be accountants, dream to be CEOs. That is the place worth going, right? There is no organization with 2 vice chancellors. To say Kyambogo University has what it is one. To be that position, that is a place worth going. Prepare better. Read harder without cutthroat competition. Please, encourage others. You discuss and know we are going with either first class or first class. Struggle to your best. When you work in a team, no challenge will meet you easily because you'll be united. Performance is not for everyone, but all performers change different attitudes and they always become unique after. Every time you look for success, success won't look for you, but do your best, love others, and for everything you do in life, if you cannot help others, don't block them. I want to be clear on this. As you join Kyambogo University, we are struggling that we produce the best students, but however, for anything you do, make sure if you cannot help someone out, don't block them from achieving what they want. Success and achievement later, a successful team. Many people break from here. You come, very good students, but because you hear people say Kyambogo University students, they put on, are you competing to be naked? Your focus is academics. At times they say, this is not a fashion show. That's why they say Kyambogo University. Prepare for your future. Last time I told you are at the last junction where you have to have more of common sense than funny reasoning. You can break all the 10 years, 20 you have had from here. And the people will teach you many different things because you assume you want to be part of them. You will join them. Focus more on the goals that brought you. I wish you all the best. But amidst everything, learn to have a philosophy that guides you in your life. Thank you.
Another round of applause for the chairperson. He mentioned one thing. They will laugh at you by virtue of your dress code when you're here. They will laugh at you even when you're moving to the graduation tent. They will laugh at you when you're moving to that office. Even when you're moving to the ATM to withdraw. Do you know that people still laugh? And are you sure? Are you aware that most of people don't even know how to use that ATM? No, come no. Ndagamuntu what? So, be proud of yourselves. Now, as we wind up, I believe you could be having one or two or three questions. We are going to allow 6. 3 ladies, okay, 4 ladies, 3 gents. If there are more than that, we can allow 10. Yeah, you can write, then you send them through the mentors, and the responsible officers will be responding. But once again, feel welcome to Kyambogo University, the mighty institution. Do you have a mentor? We are going to do an improvisation. Let's write down, because we are limited technologically. One microphone apparently is off. So write down, and the mentors will probably deliver those notes to us here, and officers B to B will respond. Let me open here. Someone want to speak? I say hand up. Yeah. I can deliver this to you.
Yes, all right. Thank you for this opportunity. Jacob Isiko Courage is my name. I should say I'm very proud to be at Kyambogo University. I'm pursuing a bachelor's program of vocational study in technological science. First and foremost, I would wish to extend my sincere gratitude for such a wonderful presentation. I'm really grateful, and I think that many of us have been changed. I have been having this question running in my mind. What is the culture of this great institute? What is that accord that everyone acquires from this university? And just one word for all of us: a successful man is one that lays a firm foundation by stones others have thrown at him. The people will say many things about you, but use their words to lay your foundation. I remain Jacob Isiko Courage. Kurakatonda Negwanga lyaffe.
Don't you think he deserves another heavy hand clap? Let even the faith clap. No, that's a very strong message from Jacob. And trust me, you're very grateful that you're doing such a tremendous course. Where vocational is, even where we are right now, you can't run away from vocational. When you look around, it's vocational. You're very humbled to have gotten that course. Any questions so far? Okay, meanwhile, light officers be responding as you write. Then you had a question? I see a hand around there. Okay, meanwhile, let officers be responding to these ones.
Thank you so much. I think all the questions that came in, I think you clap for Madam Amina once again. Question is singling her out. People are rating but targeting her. Madam Amina, kindly do this. Answer this. Madam Amina. I don't know whether it is magical or what. Maybe send her this microphone. Then for sure. Okay.
Thank you so much, Chairperson. I want to thank God that I've had some, these are like compliments. I am humbled. But one thing you should not forget, mother. My firstborn is at the university, at Gannon University in the US. So, yes. So I have all the courts to be appreciated and also complimented. Yeah, I think one of the things I want to say, Bwana Chairperson, is if someone writes such a message, I now start reflecting on where my sons and children are. God have mercy. I try to reflect who is supporting my child wherever he is. Now, when I see this, I promise that I will be there to help whoever comes to me. And with the due, I want to request you, Bwana Chairperson, you allow me to share my contact. And do you know what you can put there as the name? Put there Senga Amina. Do you know what Senga means? My people from Acholi. Ole, where are you? Where are you? Kopango. Apoyo. Abama Sabamlio. Mulembe Yaye. Mahua. The Itesots, are they there? Yoga. Yoga Noi. Eyalama Swam. Okay. So my number is 0772 587217. I don't fear anything, don't worry. When you just send me a message, I'm a student of Kyambogo University, I have this issue, can you be of any help to me? I'll be ready. I'll be ready.
Thank you very much, Senga. Trust me where Senga is. That's a strong name. It's a big brand. So feel free.
Anyway,
again, limitation.
maybe
Chairperson,
let
to
me
you.
attempt to this question. This is a very good question from my brother up there. That what is the culture of Kyambogo University? This is the key. In many cases, people who joined others will be telling you, "Nama musomeyo, nga musoma nnyo." It means to them they louse around. Kyambogo University has a culture of typical mentorship. We attend sessions, and even to go to exams, you must have attended 70% of the classroom sessions. That is one of the cultures, knowledge and skills for service. We teach. We teach. So in these lectures, there can be practical sessions or what, but our culture is we take nothing for granted. We mentor you for the purpose you came here, but we focus on science, technology, some people in engineering, but even those in art, no? Excellence. Our culture is totally focused and goal-oriented. Another question was, we have to wind up because there is another team coming in. For me, I had the request for the convocation, as you have been fundraising for many projects, help us build a flyover for us who cross the busy road at Banda. I'll answer this in this way. When our regime started, you remember on day one, I had the security team and police with us. We are in liaison with the Banda police and also Chireka team. If you have been observant, there is at least a traffic officer at that place always to help you cross the road. Maybe we can again write to KCCA to repaint the zebra crossing that is there, but also sensitizing our people. But even if we sensitize them, not every person can stop for students to cross. So it is two-way. It comes back to us. Also, safety. That if someone does not stop, we'll need you alive. Kindly don't simply cross, assuming people will see you. Not all drivers are drivers. Am I clear? But however, we can do our role, but a flyover, I don't want to promise you some. I'm a leader, I'm not a politician. I don't want to promise something and you're like, but in Bogo you say it is. Honestly, no. Thank you.
Thank you so much. There's somebody who raised the question about ITCSP, that when do we pay for it and how much? That one doesn't fall in our docket as convocation, but we can attempt to answer that. When you check on your fee structure, it's on the website. It clearly spells out the courses that are supposed to pay ITCSP fees. It shows the courses, the period when you're supposed to pay either in year 2 or year 3, the amount, and when you're required to pay. So kindly check on your fee structures. It's clearly indicated. You shouldn't worry about ITC SP fees. Thank you so much. Are there any other questions, sir, that we can wind up?
In the interest of time, Secretary of Finance, I beg, we are going to stop here. But like the Secretary for Projects directed you, I can as well direct you. We are just adjacent to the main building. Adjacent the parking of the main building, that's where you find convocation offices. At this juncture, I'm going to probably call for my chairperson to make the closing remarks, as we shall be having another session, because I can see ICT is ready. And I've seen some questions relating to how you pay, and you'll be interacting with a lot of issues to do with portals, what. So another session is coming in from the ICT. But right now, let me call for my chairperson for the closing remarks.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Watenda Dan. Let us accept that we appreciate your time. We came in and you have been patient with us. Thank you so much for choosing Kyambogo University. We cannot take that for granted. You left others and you had to apply to us. But however, in life, where there is learning, there should be defeat or errors. Do we agree? Let us focus more. that every challenge you get in academics should be a learning point, not a stopping point that you quit. Thank you so much. And every time you think about leaving the course, reason and think about why you started the course. Thank you so much. All the best.
Thank you very much, the Convocation team. Please, a round of applause for them again. Thank you so much. You've really been of great help. And for any other questions, they've directed where their offices are. You have Madam Amina's contacts. By the way, something Madam Amina didn't tell you. Madam Amina, you said you started in Kyambogo University 2003. She's a pioneer of this institution. Kyambogo University inception was 2003. They were the first students in the university. Before there were 3 institutions. So, when she tells you she has the history, she can guide you, believe her. So can all these gentlemen and the lady. Thank you very much. God guide you as you go away. We are now going to welcome our ICT team. You people have been here thinking, well, these ones are cameramen, what? By the way, don't joke. When you see your friends studying photography, you think, mubagenda kuba bifananyi, simanya what? There is a lot of money. These guys are graduates. Most of them are master's holders. They are IT officers. They are not cameramen. Okay? When we are here in Kyambogo, those are ICT officers. Though they are holding cameras, but that entails ICT. They film, they capture photos, they do all the videography and everything to do with university activities and ceremonies. That's why you're able to get projected, you see, sessions, okay? This question of ITCP, it is industrial training, college and school practice. Industrial training, college and school practice. Now, which people do industrial training? All engineers, I'm sure. I think all science. School practice, all people who do education. Vocational studies, one of the 2. But some of you don't. You're not privy to that. Where do we pay and why? Where all the payments, the BASA elaborated, but the ICT officer is going to elaborate more on the payment issue as he's taking you through the ICT. Why? Because if you're going for industrial training, there are certain materials you go with. School practice, same thing. Some of you are veiled with, I think, transport or accommodation also. So that is the why. Thank you. Let's welcome the IT officer to take us through. Thank you.
Yes, a good evening to everyone. ICT, we've been here for this is the 3rd day. So I'm here to collect results. Who was able to log in into the email? Okay, I have some hands. Training is done. So, yes, it means what I was talking about was the truth. And it works. People are able to log in into the emails. Now, for those that are able to log into the emails, I understand that you could not get a token, right? Starting now, you should be able to get a token. So if you try from now, you should be able to get a token. If symptoms persist, that one is always there. But I'm sure from now onwards, you should be able to get a token. I'm creating a group for your entrant, and I'm going to be forwarding guides or training manuals. So there are guides, the guide we were looking at for connecting to EduRoam, I'm also forwarding to the email right now. We are going to forward some guides for connecting to another network, which is eCampus students, which I also sent a guide on how to connect to that. Some guides on how to use Kelms, which is a e-learning platform. We are going to send those ones to the email. So the first step is connecting or logging into the email. That should be your number one priority. The rest follows from there. Number two, who was able to connect to EduRoam? One. Ah. Oh, that is a retake. Maybe I check the tents. People in the tents. I need to know if someone was able to connect to EduRoam. Anyone? Oh, you guys have no phones. Anyone who was able to connect to EduRoam? No one. So how many people were not here yesterday? Most people were not here. Most us. Okay, some people were not here. So I need a login and a presentation so that we look at the email and EduRoam. The rest should be doable.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, the easiest way to deal with IT, if you have a smartphone, be ready with your smartphone. As it says, step one, you do that. But you're going to write it down in your notebook, you'll get to your hostel or your home, and you'll not know what to do. Okay? So you do both. Write down.
Chair, I think the problem was we disconnected the EduRoam from this place and we told them to look for it in other areas.
Okay.
Because here we are using all the network
at the same
broadcast.
time.
So that's why they were not able to do as we would go on. So we want to start with EduRoam, just a recap, and the same guide is going to be in your mail shortly. One person was able to connect to EduRoam. I hope she's not lying. Nyabo, seriously, you connected? From where? She was at Makerere. When? When were you at Makerere? But yes? You reside around Makerere. So you went to Makerere and connected to EduRoam. Wow. That's interesting. So for you have free data at campus and at home. That's a dream life. She has at what? So I'm seeing a guide in someone's mail here. The first part is for the laptop. I think I should fast forward to him. So at least she has confirmed that what we were saying is the truth. She stays in near Makerere. She was able to connect to EduRoam. Stays near Makerere, studies from Kyambogo. Okay. So, I'm waiting for the group to complete adding everyone. And it seems it has completed. So I'm forwarding the guidelines for EduRoam to each and every person's email. People admitted to 2023 should be able to have guidelines. Yes. So for those people who are not around, we said that the email address is a university student's email address. That email address has two parts. The first part is your student number. Johnson, I don't know if you're working on the display. The first part is your student number. Then you add @ which is the @ sign, not the two letters AT. After adding @ you would add @std.kyu.sc.ug. That is the student email address. If you're a student and you don't have the student number, then you are not a student. You're something else. So after having that email address, the same email address is used on what we call Gmail. If you're on the phone, you have what we call a Gmail app. And that Gmail app, you can simply add a new account and you use this email address. Okay, it is hosted by Google, meaning it works on Gmail. The password to this account is your admission number or registration number. The registration number for your case has 23/U or /X or / your course code, then your serial number, then / either GV or PD or PE or those things. That's the registration number, and it's the password to that email account. Now, once the first step is logging into your email account. Once you get that, it means you can now, on your student's portal, you can reset the password to your student's portal. And we went through that process. So in the interest of those people who are not around, let me try this. This is not the one. That cover. Thank you very much. So we said, when you're on the students portal, we said the link for the students portal is myportal.kyu.s.ug. That's the address to the portal. Once you put that address in a browser that is on Chrome or on Mozilla Firefox or any browser, and these browsers are already on your phones, you put this in the address. Let me first take this to Word. So once you put this address in a browser, in the address bar of a browser, it takes you to the system, which is this. The first thing the system wants is your student number or registration number and a password. Now, since you're a fresher or you're just activating the portal, where they say student number, you put a student number. Where they says password, you put the password as the student number for the first time. When you try to open, it will take you to a point where it sends you a token. So I need to get a student number. And this is for people who were not here yesterday. Those who were here, you should be ahead of this. Just want to get one. So if I have a student number, for example, for this student, I paste it here. The same thing as the password. When I try to log in, says please change your default password. It says to reset your default password or forgotten password, enter your student number and password reset token will be sent to your email and phone. Now yesterday the things were failing to pass this point. Right now they are going through. So if you put here the student number and say request token, this person wherever they are, they will get a token. Once you get that token, you put it here where it says reset token, type a new password and confirm the password. If these are the same, then you're going to do what? To reset the password. Once you reset the password, then you go back to the login form and log in. Okay? That's a recap for people who are not here. Now, back to EduRoam. EduRoam, we said only this building is disconnected. Other buildings have EduRoam. So, thank you. I think I can continue. EduRoam, we said the first authentication method, you choose TTLS. Once you try to access the internet via EduRoam or to connect to the Wi-Fi, it will ask for these particulars. The first step is to choose TTLS. The next one is choose PAP. Where it says CA certificate, you say do not validate. Then next you would choose put the identity as your student number. I mean your student email. Sorry. Anonymous identity, you skip that and put password as your registration number. Once everything is correct, you say connect and EduRoam will connect. Now, there is another wireless network called eCampus Students. That one uses password and username, and that is going to be sent to your email, the password and username for that. And we are saying the disadvantage for using that one only when you are in Makerere or when you pass another university somewhere or even some secondary schools. Okay? I've been into somewhere called Mango SS and there was EduRoam. So some secondary schools are already using EduRoam. So you can be able to connect. But if you're using eCampus student, it only stops in Kyambogo. The other trick is, you people know, you usually go to one building and you're so many. And those access points have limits in numbers. So you cannot all be on one. That's why there are very many, and that's why they are in different places. So if you try one place and you just look around, if you see very many people facing their phones, You just know the number could have reached. Then you try another place. Okay? She connected from Makerere. Can you imagine? And you are here and failing to connect. So all of you don't have to go to Makerere to connect. Those things work here. Okay? So, I don't know if we have questions, because most of the things we've gone through, the basics. The portal. So have you guys received, those who logged into their emails, have you received the guides? Now you're going to receive other guides for the portal, showing you how the portal is used. You're going to receive guides for the internet, which is eCampus student. You'll be getting some communications from different people, from AR, from Vice Chancellor. Those meant for students will be coming to your email. Okay? And I hope you're following us on social media. It is very important that you follow us for updates. And also to defend us. When they say the girls of Kyambogo are like this, then you say, no. I'm one of them, we are not like that. Okay? Because on social media, everything is posted. Whether useful or useless. So, unless someone has a special question, and my times for coming here are done, so I can't promise that I'll be back here. Okay? So the other way you can get this token, actually the trick I wanted also to share with you, if this hint does not include a phone number you seem to resemble, to recognize, and it doesn't have this for the email, then you need to check with ICT to put those things manually, because we've updated for almost 97%, but other schemes like disability studies, sports, we didn't have the data for phone number. And once the data for the phone number is not there, yesterday it was failing until we put the phone number there. So you need to pass by ICT and they correct that. Otherwise, the rest of you should be able to serve yourselves. In your email, we are going to send the contacts of the staff where you're supposed to send your photo, and a guide on how to take a photo. Don't take these photos using your phones unless you are professional in using the phone. That's when you can take a photo and then you say this is fit to sit on my transcript, because that photo finally it will end up on your transcript. Okay? Also, the people from other schemes like National Merit, if you don't see your date of birth corrected, you can go to ICT office and correct it. So, it says the email is unrecognized. All the emails have been created. As I speak now, all emails have been created. Maybe you are 1 in a billion and yours is not there. So for you, you'll pass by ICT office, but this is very rare. All emails now are created. The default passwords for the emails, maybe you check the student number again, the one you're putting on that email. It could be wrong. Okay, someone is finding it hard to receive the the token. Is it starting now or before I came? Because right now we should be able to receive a token. There's one other trick here. If the token may not come in your inbox straight, you should be sure to check the spam folder. This is what we call a spam folder. Yes? Be sure to also check the spam folder. And for some people, the emails have other categories of these emails. So you should be able to check. Some people have on top here things like primary, social, what. Be sure to check each and those items for that token. The token comes from Kyambogo University, and it says, yes, the header for that email is something to do with Kyambogo University. This is the same. When I go to the email, I don't see. Yes. Some of the emails were not ready by yesterday. Someone was trying to connect to EduRoam and it is failing. You need to try again, and every time you need to check that what you're entering is correct. I don't know whether this part of the password you can check and see the password, but you need to try. And the password is in capital letters. That registration number is in capital letters. Some people forget and put in small letters. It should be in capital letters. No, someone saying to select courses after enrolling. Courses will be selected when you're registering. I'm sure by now you even don't know what you're going to study. So when you're going to register is when you choose the courses. Courses when you're registering. So the portal is saying my account wasn't added. Is it still saying now? Because we went through most of the accounts. Yes? Then you need to pass by ICT office at computer center. So this one who was seeing A-level index number, you could be from another scheme. For example, there are some contacts we don't have, like national merit, some contacts from disability entry, those people who entered on sports scheme. So you come and put a correct phone number at ICT. However, most of the numbers are there. My portal was created on Monday, but now it's not showing when I log in. How is it not showing? Huh. My body data is missing. Religion. This one you can pass by ICT office, but not all information is required for this purpose. So some information doesn't need to be there, like it's not compulsory for that information to be there. My phone was locked with unknown password. Huh. I think now Juju is coming in. So how can the whole phone be locked with unknown password. Maybe the phone has asked you to add password or a gesture or a pin, and then you forgot the pin. But this can't be blamed on our portal. Can be blamed on you forgetting what you entered as the password, but the phone can be reset and you can still recover that pin. So those people who are still seeing index number, you need to pass by ICT. And we were telling the people at ICT not to support you until the orientation is over, because people are dodging orientation in the name of trying to open the portal. And they are missing very vital information here. So we are telling people support will start next week. So for now, try as much as possible in your free time. Next week, you'll pass by ICT for support. So tokens, try again. Those who are trying and failing to get the tokens, you need to try again. Don't give up. But when you see that the phone number is not a phone number, it could be a form ID or could be part of your index number, then you just stop there and pass by ICT so that that information is corrected. Because those that we have put. Those that are not there and right now, we don't have them. If the student number says the account is not created yet, then you also need to pass by ICT. Because most of them, in my head I thought all of them, actually all emails have been created. But if there is an email not created, pass by ICT. Why does it say unable to process your request? Maybe everyone here is trying at the same time. So everyone is accessing the portal right now? Don't do it at the same time. Try to not to overwhelm the networks and what have you. So token, I said you check the spam folder. If it's not there, then you try again. If everything fails, you'll seek medical advice. And that is the email is not matching any in my email. So if it's not matching and you're sure the syntax of that email is correct, that is a corrected student number before at std.kyu.sc.ug. That's when you come to ICT. I lost my SIM card, the one I used for registration. How can I be helped? The number is changed at ICT starting next week. Okay? Starting next week, so that you people attend orientation. Some people are refusing to come for orientation in the name of getting assistance at ICT. And I've been telling those people to send them to CTF for orientation, so that we reduce the lines and the people who know angas. Yes. So I'm told the district court, I think you're saying you don't have the admission letters, and they are still, I think, processing your data. But as soon as we get the data, everything will be okay. If you want to know how far it has reached, you need to ask academic registrar or admissions office, the one behind Senate. The one you used in applying, the email you used when you were applying. This one says, my email that I used in applying cannot open. Use the one of Kyambogo. Use the student's email instead, because that's where now we are directing you. Because that one we have control over it, we can always reset it for you. It is used in e-learning, it is used in getting Wi-Fi, it is used in some library application. I don't know if the librarian has been here already, but when she comes, you'll understand more about the importance of a Kyambogo or a university email. You already have one colleague here who has connected even from around Makerere. So you guys should be now celebrating. This one is a staff already is connected to KYU staff but wants to connect to EduRoam. I was going to say that's being greedy, but I don't know. So EduRoam is this process. For Kyambogo staff, anyone here who doubles as a staff, the same process. Here you can use your student's email or the Kyambogo staff email. Same process, password. And I remember yesterday we talked about phones that don't bring this option of do not validate. And then we also excluded people of iPhones. iPhone means you're very rich so you can afford data. Anyway, they are still working to have those solutions there. And I told people that my phone, when I had just bought it, it was having missing some security updates. And the Android was 12. So from Android 12, it failed to connect for some time until the manufacturer sent a security update. I put it there and I was able to connect. So phones which are very new and having operating system from Android 12 upwards, there are some security updates that they need. Okay, and people at ICT can check for you, but they can't force the update to come if the manufacturer has not put it there. So, I think what is left here is to read the guides which we have sent to your mails. Right now it's for EduRoam. From here I'm sending the one for the students portal, the guidelines for the student portal. We shall send some video guidelines, the links for video guidelines on how to do different things. We shall send the links to your mail. So when you get the network, you can open the links and be able to follow. We're going to send here guidelines for Kelms, for connecting to Kelms. Once the lecturer requires you to be on Kelms, which is an e-learning management system, and you're going to have online lectures, we shall have all those things there. So, questions are done. Everyone has understood. Now everyone is going to read the guides, because more guides will be coming. There will be communications from different offices that go through student emails. I wish you a nice stay in Kyambogo and a fruitful one. For God and my country, knowledge and skills for service.
Thank you very much from the ICT office. Members, don't be worried. You'll get these things on your fingertips. There's always a start. A few years back, about, for some of you, 18, 17, 19, 20, depending on your age. At this time, you were in baby class. You didn't even know how to write or scribble a single letter. But you're at campus now, first year. So, take heart, you're going to learn all these things with time. Like they are saying, they're going to send you guides. Orientation continues tomorrow, same time, but take note. For those of you who don't move your programs or didn't even read them. Tomorrow morning session, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Science, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. Your deans of faculties are going to be talking to you and giving you the different do's and don'ts and gimmicks in your faculties. I repeat, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Science, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. What does this mean? If your faculty has not been mentioned, don't come here in the morning. Please, don't congest this place when your faculty is not among those in the morning session. Afternoon session, we'll have Arts and Humanities, Social Sciences, School of Management and Entrepreneurship, and Faculty of Education. That will be the afternoon session from 2 to 5. Unless you have any burning questions, I'm going to end this session here, and I'll request a volunteer to lead us in prayer as we close.
Good evening, everyone. I'm called to Mwesiga Brian. I'm going to lead you in a prayer. Stand up for a prayer. Stand up for a prayer. We are gathered in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Our Father, we thank you for this day, and we thank you for our presenters and every person for those people who have participated in this session. We pray that you may continue giving them wisdom and understanding. King of Kings, we pray for wisdom and knowledge, as you told us in the book of James, chapter 1, verse 5, that is there anyone who is seeking knowledge should ask the Lord who gives wisdom. We pray for the people in this country who are suffering in hospitals. We pray for whoever needs your care. King of Kings, as we are going back to our homes, to our places where we have come from, may you continue protecting us. I pray for tomorrow's session. Protect us, guide us, control us. For this we pray the Lord. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, those who are seated outside and your seat is not in the tent, please carry it back from the place where you picked it. Those with seats outside the tents, please carry them back to where you picked them. Thank you. The mentors will guide you to where to place those seats.